time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
How many times have you been stuck in a rut where you're just not improving? Why can't I improve? I'm 1600, 1800, even 2000. I can't get to the next level. What am I doing wrong? This course is aimed at taking you to the next level. I show you one game which has inspired me, which has really helped me in a particular idea. And this is what Vachier said in his notes. The move h4 is not to try and checkmate black, it's to try and stop black from playing f5. And I own games where I've used that idea and I've put it into practice. That's why I started playing h4 in multiple positions. I now play bishop e2, and you can see it's very similar strategy to the last game. I want to play h5. Best form of defense is attack, and calculation is key. Force your will on your opponent. Rook to d4. Boom! So get yourself a nice cup of coffee, get yourself a nice comfy seat, lay back and learn.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing. I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging. I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy. Logically, I'm impossibly wanted. Then they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess, about openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gustafsson.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi, I'm John Chess, inventor of chess, and also your new stepdad. And we're very disappointed in you, son and or daughter, because you suck at chess. And so that is why you have to now sign up for AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that creates personalized lessons based on positions from your own games, and turns your blunders into wonders. Link your Chess24 account or other online chess accounts today, and learn the official AIM Chess Gambit, which is where you take your opponent's king, and then you just fucking eat it. I didn't know I was gonna say that. In-depth analysis, tactics trainer, blunderer, preventerer, whatever the this is. And a new, personalized feed full of curated chess puzzles and memes. All of this and more available only at AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that the average AIM Chess user...
Oh my god, stop calling me about fucking AIM Chess!
You heard it here first. Join AIM Chess today and become the world's greatest chess man in the world. Or... chess woman? Hi, I'm Magnus Carlsen. I'm Magnus Carlsen, and I own AIM Chess. But now you are a Magnus Carlsen instead, because you beat me at chess because of AIM Chess. That's right, you dumb piece of AIM Chess. They asked me to cut that last bit, but I won't. Get 6 months premium free by typing your credit card details, name, and full home address in the comments down below. AIM Chess. They put the based in turn-based strategy. What the f*** do you keep paying me for these? AIM Chess. It stands for AIM Chess. Oh shit, I'm out of time. Sign up for AIM Chess!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
So that I give him up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Gains that confidence, plays a few good events, stops looking inwards into his own insecurities.
I like the no expectation part, so like that's something that has gotten better because sure, it's like not my full-time job.
It's definitely good for chess in India, and now there is Olympiad also, so there'll be more people following and taking up chess as professional sport.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly concrete still, no? Like, e takes d4, good move. This d takes d4, the d takes d5.
This line was essential and forced, but also not rocket science to map out.
Oh, he will go queen h5 check with a double attack. Attack the king and attack the pawn. And you thought, no, can't have that. I don't want the double attack. And so, with this very good insight, you chose the move g5, trying to block the queen's access.
e5. It's e5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1e4 based on 1e5, now available to study with Chessable's unique move trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 knight f6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
How many times have you been stuck in a rut where you're just not improving? Why can't I improve? I'm 1600, 1800, even 2000. I can't get to the next level. What am I doing wrong? This course is aimed at taking you to the next level. I show you one game which has inspired me, which has really helped me in a particular idea. And this is what Vachier said in his notes. The move h4 is not to try and checkmate black, it's to try and stop black from playing f5. And I'm going to show you one of my own games where I've used that idea and I've put it into practice. That's why I started playing h4 in multiple positions. I now play bishop e2, and you can see it's very similar strategy to the last game. I want to play h5. Best form of defense is attack, and calculation is key. Force your will on your opponent. Rook to d4. Boom! So get yourself a nice cup of coffee, get yourself a nice comfy seat, lay back and learn.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing, I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger, remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically I'm impossibly wanted, and they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Kasimdzhanov.
Hi everybody, welcome to the penultimate round of the Sinquefield Cup here on Chess24. My name is I can't say my name anymore. My name is Gustafsson. I'm delighted to be joined once again by FIDE World Champion 2004, legendary coach of Vichy Anand, Fabian Caruana, many others. Rustam Kasimdzhanov is here. Rustam, how are you today?
I'm good. Looking forward to a hopefully more exciting round than yesterday.
Yesterday was long, but not that. Stakes didn't feel that high in the
was not very
Dominguez Alireza game. Yeah,
not very eventful. But I think today we have quite a lot of possible excitement. Alireza maybe sensing a chance against Wesley. Beating Wesley would sort of make the tournament wide open again.
Is there ever a chance against Wesley? He looks stable, solid, doesn't make mistakes. We'll find out.
But that's Alireza we're talking about.
It's Wesley we're talking about.
Yeah, I know. No, Wesley is of course difficult to beat, but he never looked untouchable in the opening to me.
That's
His
fair.
openings are of course good, but they're not, as deeply analyzed as you would assume from this level.
No, I think he's wrongly. Oh well, of course he's good in the opening and he works a lot, but he doesn't have that much surprise value there. No, normally he follows first lines and then he's just incredibly precise in handling the positions he gets. But I agree, he's not a Fabi who can hit you left, right, and center and play everything.
Yeah, he's not Fabi, he's not Magnus, he doesn't have this sort of wide repertoire. He's Wesley, and as such, of course, dangerous, but not. Not untouchable. I think you can pose problems against Wesley, and you also should try, right? Because if he survives the opening stage without problems, then usually you will not get another chance to pose problems. It's usually
also if he's calm and confident and his usual solid self, he just doesn't make mistakes. Yeah, that's what we saw in the game against Hans. He's such a good calculator, so that if he doesn't feel any pressure on the clock, on the board from outside, very tough to beat.
Yeah, and you gotta make him feel the pressure. Magnus is very good at this, right? He had a lot of games against Wesley where he outplayed him from nothing, and but he's also one of the very few ones.
Yeah, he might also be slightly in Wesley's head. No, Wesley has mentioned many times how good Magnus is, and he can play every position, and you can't beat him, and so on and so forth. We have that. We also have a fun Petrov debate. That's always great. Aronian is trying what no one managed in the candidates to defeat Jan Nepomniachtchi in the Petrov. Nepomniachtchi sticking to the line he also played in the candidates. This bishop d3, bishop to d6, which nowadays I guess is the main move, even though we saw Wesley play bishop e7 followed by bishop f5, or the other way around against Niemann. You must have spent a lot of time here, this move by move stuff.
Yeah.
Basically, it works, yeah.
Yeah, but I think this rook e1 and queen c2 is a slightly rare variation, because you usually either
queen
play
c2 here,
queen c2 here, or you play rook e1 followed by queen b3 or knight c3.
One of the moves, yeah.
Yeah, rook e1 and queen c2 makes you wonder, like what does he actually want? Yeah, because after queen c2, the knight on e4 is not hanging, as opposed to the main line. So black has a free move, so to speak. But maybe
they usually get surprised with a half sensible move, no more. They can find some tricky stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because for instance, after knight d7, knight c3, black has problems defending the pawns in the center.
How does this go? If I go
knight
here,
f6,
you'll take.
And CD, maybe I can take knight d5, maybe not.
Yeah, I was wondering if
Bishop h2, knight h2, queen d5, f3, and
would be nice to have a computer now.
Well,
unplug knight d6, and this
yes,
looks all right
knight
on it.
d6 or knight g3, yeah, and because
Yeah.
d4 is hanging with check, you're probably fine.
Yep.
What else can white do after knight d7?
I don't know.
Maybe there is
say-
some trickery with knight h4 at some point. Although where could this possibly work? Knight c3, knight h4, but this would allow then probably some bishop h2 nuisance, right? And boom, 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 and
We don't want any boom, boom, boom.
no. But none of this happened with Nepomniachtchi playing bishop g6.
Is that because he knows, or because he's freestyling a move quickly?
He spent 2 minutes, yeah. My guess would be freestyle.
My guess too. Also not the most natural of moves. No, let me switch on the compy, say what he says. No, he says bishop g6 is first move. So he probably knows.
Does knight d7 have a problem?
Knight d7, knight c3, knight df6, knight e5 it likes. Or likes is strong, but that's the first line.
Okay.
Sure, one could keep checking this as well.
Yeah, it looks like would turn into a forced draw very quickly, right? After rook e8, f3, c5, he flashed some line, looked like.
Yeah.
Will probably turn into nothing.
Huh. But typical prep, no? You ask, do you know all the moves here? And who knows, maybe white is better. But this is the first computer line. FYI. Such a different game, stupid computers. And so on. Okay, random stuff. Nepomniachtchi played bishop g6. First move, seems to know what's going on here. Now the computer gives the c5, which is also a move in the similar position with the queen on b3 is c5.
c5, knight c3, and then at some point f5. I have a feeling this is like Morozevich Piquet from 99.
Looks like the old days.
Yeah, this is I think definitely the old days. Or maybe knight a6, a3, f5. I have definitely seen this before.
Me too. Knight e2, bishop h5, and yeah, they had some debates here. We'll find out. This could be fun though, unless both sides know everything and it's a draw. But it looks like potential for fun. Mamedyarov is playing.
They know everything, right? At least both thinking a bit.
Yeah, Mamedyarov playing the open Spanish, much maligned on this very commentary show. But it's maybe his main opening right now.
And he plays it with bishop e7, right? Not bishop c5. Most people these days, they like to go for this line.
This is more the approach. Let me try to analyze everything and make a draw here. Well, bishop e7 is a bit, well, also has a lot of theory, but leaves a little more room for. Although there's also so much stuff now, all these.
Yeah, it does have a lot.
What's the line? This, d4, knight b3, d3. I haven't checked for a while, but there's tons of theory here as well.
Yeah. And here, there is this line, there is this d3 line, which is the main line. And there's dc, which is sometimes played by Magnus himself.
She also did it now?
Yeah, bishop e4, queen d7, and sometimes also Abdusattorov plays it. It's
Abdusattorov, he played it against Nepomniachtchi, maybe?
Yeah, he played this against Nepo, and not even once. And I think Nepo even kind of rebuked him a bit after the game. So it's kind of, you can do it once, but you cannot do it twice. And I think Abdusattorov disagrees with this statement.
Keep doing it. Some sick stuff here, h6, queen c2, or whatever.
Yeah, it's basically one of those lines. They look incredibly dangerous. They are incredibly dangerous, but if you analyze them, they're kind of less clear than you had hoped with white. But Magnus, he played this, I think, once against Hikaru.
He mixed something up and lost, no?
Yeah, and Hikaru just kind of surprisingly was excellently prepared for a sideline that nobody ever plays. I remember that also Grishuk was expressing his admiration. So how is this that Hikaru, who never, works on the opening, suddenly is ready for so many things?
Sounds vaguely familiar, this debate.
Very impressive, yeah.
E7. We'll see. Let's have a look at the other games. In Niemann against Caruana, also big game on many levels. Caruana, as usual, slightly surprising in the opening. I'm not sure if he's done this much, but my hunch would be, at least, I remember the 2018 match, that he's more of a knight f6 guy here, and then
yeah, after bishop b4, he actually had some trouble with white. Back in the day, once I think Vichy outplayed him.
Ah, yeah, that game. Yeah, that was a nice game by Vichy.
Yeah, Vichy completely outplayed him. And I think also in some rapid game, Artemiev outplayed him very badly. So he had some problems with white.
I like this move, Queen c2. Anish played, of course, knight d5 is the main move here. The main line, I guess, is still bishop e7. I think Vichy was this bishop c5 line here, which is also a thing. Anyway, a lot of theory. Five plays a5, which I guess is less common than bishop e7 or bishop c5, but also not exactly unheard of. And trying to get Hans out of book. And looks like successfully, no? Niemann taking time here.
Yeah, I mean, it's one possible way to play chess. And maybe not even a bad one, right?
I don't know. I'm wondering if including a5, a3, in what line that's beneficial for whom. If I just go here.
Normally for black, right?
Yeah, I was curious, but generally, structurally, of course, it's nice for black.
Yeah, but also sometimes you have the square a6 for your pieces, for the knight, for the rook. Who knows?
No, I was thinking in these lines it's not so clear because sometimes the bishop returns to b4. No, like how does this go? Knight f3, c6, knight c3, d6, and d4 or e3.
Yes.
This might be here. This might actually help white to have a3. But okay, we'll see what Fabi has in mind. I don't know much about a5, to be honest. By much, I mean nothing. a3 played by Niemann. And then we have Alireza Wesley, the Italian. h3. Is h3 becoming more popular than rook e1? Sometimes in some of these rook e1 lines, there is some hope to do without h3, but of course in 95% of the lines, h3 is played anyway. h6.
Yeah, this is one of the things I could never understand, the transpositions, move orders in Italian. For me, it's like a forest. Yeah, just all trees look the same to me.
It's impossible. I think everyone has spent hundreds of hours on all the move orders with d6, h6, with castles first. What do you allow when is bishop g5 a good idea, when it isn't? Like starts with a6 or a5, it's impossible. And then later, sometimes you have the same position with the knight on g3, but the pawn is not on h3 yet with a6, a4. It's just impossible. Everything looks the same, but every position is a little different. Yeah, that's why it keeps on giving the Italian, because no one can figure them all out.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that this Italian had such a peaceful, bland reputation for 100 years. We just had no clue, right? Just how complex it was.
No, also, like throughout 95% of my active chess career, you were perfectly fine playing, let's say, a6, d6. They play some move. You go bishop a7. They go here. They would play bishop b3. You play h6, they go here, you go here, they go here, you go here. And it's either going to be a dull draw or they try some bishop c2, d5, which is also fine for black. And that was the Italian for like 15 years. And then mainly they started playing a4 whenever. And this plan of going b4 instead of bishop b3, bishop c2 against a6, bishop a7. All of a sudden, wasn't so simple, just dealing with this space while having b5 sometimes or a5. And here we are. Black is trying every setup under the sun. Still keeps giving the Italian.
Yeah, I have a feeling I understood more in the last 30 seconds than in the last 30 years, at least in this position. You're truly an endless well of knowledge?
Not typically. What people say. Rook e1, a6. This is another weird one, because white doesn't want to play a4 until black has played a6. Like if black plays a5 here, you don't go a4. I mean, it's not losing, obviously, but it's not what white usually wants. So you wait for a6. Now white plays a4. And here, this is this Grishuk line. Now black plays a5, saying, well, you played a4. Now it's important for me to stop b4 and fix the queen side. I'm willing to lose a tempo. You get this position so often, even if you play a5 lines, because white just plays a4 against everything if they're not specialists. But the specialists are willing to lose a tempo here to fix this.
Yeah, I tried this once against Leko, and I wasn't impressed before the game, wasn't impressed after the game by the setup. It didn't work out for me.
Leko knew.
Leko, he knows his stuff, yeah. I should have played the Caro-Kann.
He also knows the Caro-Kann.
Yes, that he does. there was no way for me to run.
You can run, but you can't hide. We probably debated this.
I solved this Leko problem quite efficiently. I stopped going to the Olympiads, but then so did Leko. It turned out maybe I didn't have to.
It's time to be back.
The moment I decide to be back, he'll be right there, ready, motivated, focused.
Oh, he'll always be ready, motivated, well prepared. Doesn't matter what year it is. But he's busy. He's got to coach that third of the world you're not coaching, including Nepomniachtchi, beloved commentator on Chess24. His passion and knowledge about chess, unrivaled. And yeah, hard to find time. All these tasks. Has to coach Keimer to 2800, Nepomniachtchi as well.
Yeah,
and he has to know everything about every opening in case he decides to play again.
What do you think is a better bet?
To reach 2800?
Well, basically, if you just had to take a student right now, and let's say you would take 10% of all his prize winnings in eternity to come, would you take Nepo or would you take Vincent?
It's just prize winnings or also endorsement deals?
Well, whatever, yeah, 10% of everything, let's say.
But I think that's an important distinction, because I would guess Nepo's money-making potential, being a vice world champion and potential world champion right now, you have to take.
Do you think just the fact that he's in the world championship now, yeah?
It's already a lot of equity, no? Like
will outshine whatever Vincent might reach, yeah?
What do you make in the world championship? $1 million plus, obviously,
plus endorsements,
the endorsements and the fame to come from it. Nah, you gotta go with that. No disrespect meant to Vincent, obviously. I think we'll have a great future. Maybe tournament winnings other than world championship in the future is a debate with all these kids, but no, you gotta take the guy in the world championship match.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is also one of the problems with the chess world, right? Somehow this one event, the world championship, just really outshines them all, right?
It's too big.
it's really big. Yeah, but it's not the case in some other sports, right? For instance, in tennis, they do not have this one event. They have series of events. and everybody gets a chance every year.
Well, so every event has more prize money than even the Chess World Championship. But in chess, I mean, you're making an excellent living if you're a top 10, top 15 player, but it can be, depending on which case, it can be life-changing money to get these, yeah, whatever it is, but potentially $1 million from a World Championship match. No, it's not like people make that automatically in their chess career. If you look at the prize money in tournaments and the starting fees and so on, like people are making good money, but it's very much life-changing, which is not, I guess, not usually the case in other sports. Also, most of the tournaments are won by Magnus or maybe Fabi in a good year, so it's not like you have that many big money tournament wins usually to your name.
Yeah, no, very often if you have some sort of a tour, and at the end of this tour, you have the first prize, and Magnus plays in this tour, you sort of kind of not really competing for this first prize, right? With very rare exceptions.
No, I think it got a lot better for the top 10 players with all the tours now, with the Champions Chess Tour, this Grand Chess Tour, and all the online stuff. But the discrepancy, at least, I don't know, 5 years ago between making a World Championship match in your career and not making it, is giant, even if both were a stable top 10 player for most of their career, and one makes it, one doesn't. Anyway, fun position here. They both know this stuff.
And they better, because this Queen C2, Queen B3 looks weird.
So let's see, Bishop G6, C5, Knight BD2.
Because okay, F5 is quite normal for this structure. It's not a concession. And Queen B3 is a double attack, because E4 is hanging and B7 is hanging. But then Rook F7 is a double defense.
Covers this.
Because of Bishop H2, and covers this because the diagonal is now closed. Now this is a question, yeah?
Innocent question, what's Levon doing? Because the engine says black is much better. He makes something up here.
Queen B3, he just, maybe he thought he wins a pawn. I don't understand this, yeah, because this is his choosing, right? He chose to play Rook E1 and Queen C2.
This keeps happening, no? The Promotional announces, okay, guys, I will play the Bishop D6 Petrov. Do your worst. And what they do with white is they're lost after 12 moves. How do you do that?
It's very strange.
Richie managed, Alireza managed to some extent, and now Levon. I mean, it doesn't feel right, does it?
No. It's also funny, if Nepomniachtchi could go play an open in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, for instance, and try this against Indian kids playing Petrov with Bishop D6, and they would draw every single game. Every one of them would show one of the forced lines to make a confident draw.
I'd manage. If you tell me the guy's going to play Bishop D6 Petrov in 2 hours, I'll force a draw.
You'll force a draw, and you'll even force him to make a couple of precise moves. Yeah, so that,
sure. Yeah.
But okay, this is not the way, Levon. This is not the way.
Go 92, Levon. You don't watch the World Championship. Not in this position, actually. That was this line. Anyway, it's weird. It's just weird. So what did he mix up? Knight BD2 apparently is already wrong. If you go here, and now F5, now Queen B3 works.
Maybe this was his alleged prep, and Knight G5. This actually does look familiar. Yes. Oh my God.
You keep saying that.
I've played a lifetime of Bishop D6 Petrov myself, so everything looks familiar to me, but I don't remember a single thing.
Yeah, the usual phenomenon. And now this works for white, because you take on B7. But of course, in order to have Knight G5, you need to cover that square with the bishop. So you just put the knight on the wrong square here, and he thought this was his prep. Now he's going to sit there and wonder about Knight G5. Knight takes G5. It's bad news, yeah?
Well, if you go knight g5, hang the knight in 2 ways, it's bad news.
Yeah, but in
But
general,
also if you
like,
don't,
he's just gonna be kicking himself, and he's also much worse here because black got everything you could dream of. If you don't have a direct follow up here, you can't just play knight f1 and say, "Okay, let's play chess." You'll get checkmated. Yeah.
well, I mean, white shouldn't have the queen on b3 where it's badly placed unless it works tactically, and definitely shouldn't spend 2 moves to get there. And,
This, for example, is winning. No, best move is queen c2, but here, okay, this is complete nightmare of a scenario.
yeah.
Wow, Nepomniachtchi much better. It doesn't make sense. It's the 3rd time he plays this very fixed Petrov against a world-class opponent who, well, in Levon's case, maybe not month, but Levon also very specifically chose this. The candidate's definitely month, and he gets an almost winning position after the opening. It's not how chess works.
Shouldn't be, no?
Okay, it's clear what happened. Levon mixed up lines. He wanted knight c3, and then after f5, queen b3 works. So black's best move, according to the engine, is this. And this looks like the old days still, no? Like, I've seen something like this. Show h5 or f4. So Aronian in trouble after rook f7. Also, you feel like such an idiot if this happens, no? Like, you're sitting there.
Yeah, but in my experience, this sort of mix-up is also not accidental. It is usually indicative of the fact that you did not analyze the line properly. Because if you really analyze, then you kind of, you start to feel this difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so we play knight c3 because with the knight on d2, knight g5 doesn't work, and you make mental notes, so you really understand. And if you do this with an engine quickly before the game in a very mechanical fashion, then you just don't get it, yeah? And then these things do happen. There's nothing accidental about this. Wouldn't happen to Peter Leko.
No. Or Fabi. Rough spot for Levon Aronian. Much worse. The computer says the best move is knight c4. But it's not exactly thrilled about it either.
Yes.
I guess it depends how badly you think your position is with quote-unquote normal moves here, knight f1 or whatever.
Well, this is one of the things, yeah. Normally Levon would sort of continue blitzing, pretending that he knows everything, but now it's also difficult to keep up this illusion because his position looks a bit garbage, right?
Yeah.
And he knows.
Can't blitz out knight f1, knight g3, and then get checkmated like it's.
Well, especially not against Nepo, and Nepo will also blitz.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Nepo will give him a very surprised look. And also blitz.
Yeah, this is Nepo look is the worst thing that can happen to you, right? This look that says you cannot be that bad, are you? I mean, this is the worst.
Passport is saying Rustam and Jan showing how well prepared they are again. Wonder how many hours they both study opening theory daily. First of all, off the top of my head, I'm sure I've seen this position, but I would certainly not remember anything. This one, yeah, we were just following the engine line. Secondly, for me, I've spent 0 minutes a day of my own time ever studying Petrov, but I'm assuming we were both employed at one point or another in life where we had to look at some Petrov lines. But it's not, I don't know, I can't speak for you, but I would assume it's similar. That you don't study much theory for yourself on like a regular day, right? You get up in Rupichterrot. You don't study much Petrov after breakfast, or
no. I was keeping up a bit with theoretical developments during a Bundesliga season.
Well, that's smart.
Yeah, well, we just every week we were playing somewhere, right? We would play either a Bundesliga or a German Cup or another Bundesliga, and I was somehow trying to rehearse some black openings, but Bundesliga stopped back in July, and that's where my opening work also kind of came to dead end.
I have to get into it. Bit more than a month till Thailand Open. Need to get into stuff. As you said, you used to play the Petrov, so you're also much more familiar with the territory. Like I certainly clicked in Petrovs for obvious reasons, but I never played it with black, and I'm not much of an e4 player with white. Then your connection is always a lot shakier to the opening, as we've talked about before.
Jordan in the Chess24 chat, he's praising Lawrence to the skies.
Lawrence sent me a picture of Jordan and Lawrence posing, showing their muscles in a pool. Lawrence said for the show, but I'm not sure we can use it in the show. I don't know. Sometimes there's too much beauty in one picture. You don't want to show the world. Anyway, Jordan, if you want the picture in the show, I can probably make that happen.
Apparently, you yourself played a few Petrovs in 2002, 2003.
I recall one against Jan-Michael Sprenger in German Bundesliga. Ah, no, there was another one. I won a game against the Greek guy. Yeah, it's true. I had a few games. Yeah, it's true. 20 years ago. See, didn't even recall that.
You played against Rozuk, against Vuldis, against Nedif, against Sprenger, against Yeni.
I crushed Vuldis.
Wow.
Wow, I used to be a big Petrov player.
I used to be big,
but it was 20 years ago today. Sergeant Pepper came out to play. I read a book back then. Those were the times by Lasha Janjgava. How do you pronounce that name?
Janjgava is good, yeah.
Janjgava on the Petrov.
Nice.
Yeah, I knew all the tricks.
Yeah, Jordan politely declined the honor of being shown in the show.
That's what I figured. See, Jordan, I got your back. Lawrence is trying to hang you out there to dry, literally, by sending wet, almost naked pictures of yours. Not making the show. Jordan probably knows stuff about the Petrov.
Jordan.
So a3 bishop c5 played by Fabi, knight f3 d6.
d4, bishop a7, knight c3. And this is one of those things, yeah, back in the days, it would be considered just better for white, clearly, because space centered the bishop on a7. But somehow they learned to play these positions. Turned out they're not very clear, right?
I don't know. It'd still take white, but I'm sure Fabi knows what he's doing.
Yeah, no, in a way, I think the idea of these positions is that the bishop is not very active on e7 or on f8 or, on g7.
Yeah.
So sometimes getting rid of it or, having it somewhere on the queen side means that you have more space on the king side to do stuff.
You can do your other stuff here, queen e7, prepare e4 and so on, which you can't really prepare with the bishop here. Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, Jordan is leaving us.
Why?
He said
he's going to hit the Malaga nightlife with our boy Lawrence?
He needs to get some food for Lawrence.
He needs to get food for Lawrence.
Yeah, apparently.
So Jordan will hit the mean streets of Malaga alone, trying to find food for Lawrence?
Well, he didn't say for Lawrence. He said he needs to find food. I assumed for Lawrence, but you're right. Yeah, it might be for both of them.
They would probably go to one of these beautiful restaurants in downtown Malaga, get some pulpo a la gallega.
Yeah. Somehow
I'm envious.
Get this feeling that they got their life sorted out so much better.
They're smarter than me.
Well,
They have some 3 days. They go to Malaga, live the life.
You will go to Thailand.
Yeah, but I'll work hard. Yeah, I'll play chess.
Come on.
Okay, well, we can. But no, this just doing a little city tour for a couple of days. It's harder to do with the family. You need a better excuse why I need to go to Malaga with Jorn. But it sounds very nice.
I still don't understand what Lawrence is doing there with Jordan.
Who would you rather travel anywhere with than Lawrence Trent?
No, it's not that, but why would Jordan need him? Why would Jordan be praising him to the sky? If I didn't know any better, and I don't know any better, it sounds like Jordan is in love.
Can't be ruled out.
But it's very understandable.
No, but the thing about Jordan is he comes across as, suave, a man of the world, handsome, well prepared. But he's also still very young. So to have like a calming, wise influence, like Lawrence with him in a foreign land, can only be beneficial to him.
Yes, now we know that for the very same reason he was employed by Fabi a few years ago.
Yeah, these young people, they can just smell. This guy Lawrence, he's solid. He knows his way around. I want him near me.
Yes. And he will not let me do anything stupid.
That's for sure.
Yeah, Jordan, he got it right.
I think many people live their life by the rule. Don't do anything Lawrence Trent wouldn't do.
Yeah. But it's good, yeah. Jordan is in love. The big announcement coming on Tuesday.
Ah, yeah. Is that connected?
The announcement, I think, is
Lawrence's big announcement. Yeah, on Tuesday. End of the Malaga trip.
I mean, I might be laughing, but I sort of envy both of them. Yeah? They sound very happy there in Malaga. The sun is shining. The restaurants are good.
The pool picture I saw, they seem very, very happy. Okay. Bit of chess. Aronian messed up the opening by putting the knight on the wrong square. What he wanted to do was this. But he went knight b2. And after f5, queen b3, rook f7. He's in big trouble. His double attack. You can also tell, yeah, he knows, of course, Nepo is capable of blitzing out moves without having a clue. So he thought, okay. Idiot blunder, queen b3. He blitzed it out. And then rook f7 happens. And you're sitting there disgusted with yourself.
Yeah.
Play bishop c2, which looks very cryptic as well. I don't know. What's his point after knight d7? No, you take and knight g5.
Yeah, and your bishop is not hanging on d3. Yeah, I guess this is basically it. Yeah.
So knight d7 is no good. That's the point. So he's threatening to take. But if h6, parrying that threat.
And black is still good, yeah.
Black is much better. So Aronian in trouble. Wesley, a6, a4, a5, as explained. Bishop e6, b3. This is another new cancer in these Italians. Whenever I play bishop e6 now, they play b3 and say, you think if you want to take on c4, if you want to go d5, if you want to leave this tension, none of my business. It's not that stupid.
Yeah, but also doesn't really look terrifying, right?
I'm always terrified. Wesley probably knows bishop b2, d5. Compy says bishop b2 was bad. Bishop b5 was the move.
And if you go bishop b5 now, it changed?
DE. And apparently if DE, knight h5 with the bishop here is powerful. Well, if you start with this, you're not on time, I guess. Okay, at least.
Why
this is also typical stuff.
I mean, I got a bit distracted. I'm sorry, but why does Linnea always play white?
I mentioned that yesterday. That's very helpful for Linier to be white every game.
Like whenever we see a game by Linier, he was white against Hans, almost won, and he was white against Alireza, and he's white today. Somehow it just seems...
It's usually white. But maybe he had 5 whites, 4 blacks in the tournament, didn't have to play with black against Magnus. So he does have a lot of whites.
And then like triple is white at some point, right? This is of course another disturbance, right, that you cause by abandoning the tournament. Everybody's colors get messed up.
Yeah. So theory debate here, d4, knight b3. Nadyarov went for the quote-unquote old line with d3. Just still the more principle. Yeah, it's dc. You might survive, but
you might not.
You might also not. This, I haven't followed this debate. It died down a little bit over the last couple of years here. It used to be very dangerous. People are showing ideas, but as usual, black is holding at the end of the day.
Yeah, black is holding, but white has about 27 dangerous tries.
Yep.
But now, for some reason, it seems that that Linier, although Shahryar played this position a number of times, Linier just doesn't seem to be ready, right? Took him half an hour to play rook e3.
Which is also not one of the dangerous tries, at least
I think it's
not that we know of.
Not the main move, not one of the main moves, and also the time spent. Yeah, clearly suggests something went wrong in this preparing machine.
Yeah. Maybe he expected something else. Maybe he's distracted. We don't know. But
he's distracted in the same way like Fabi is distracted, right?
People have many questions about what do you think Fabi is distracted by? Why do you think he's not distracted by the drama and so on? I got a lot of questions.
I mean, I also did give quite a lot of reasoning now for why I think he's not distracted by the drama.
No, you just said if you know him, you know he's not distracted by it.
Is that what I said?
You said more stuff.
I said more stuff. Yeah, you could barely get me to shut up, right?
No, I didn't want you to. You brought the Buchanans from the Great Gatsby into it, like it was a big speech.
It was an elegant bit, I thought, you know.
Sure.
I mean, what is a chess broadcast without some Great Gatsby reference?
Very true. Mm-hmm.
And also, nobody asked me a damn thing. I mean, I'm here.
What?
Well, nobody asked me. I know what you're saying about people, where people, what people, who people.
Ask Rustam something. What's Linier doing? Yeah, what's the point of rook e3?
And maybe bishop d2 and then knight e1, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Unclear if he's freestyling or if he's recalling some old prep, but the time spent is strange for sure.
Well, recalling old prep sounds sophisticated, but in fact just means that you're not prepped, right? Nothing good will come out of any recalling.
That is true. Although it could very much be in this case, no, that he looked at this. Well, he's diligent, so he probably looked at it recently as well.
Or it could
but
be
5 years ago, and he had some files and maybe some moves he thought were tries, and now you don't know what to do.
It could also be a complete mix-up, because I remember the line with bishop f4 followed by rook e3 existed.
Yeah.
So it could also be the rook e3 that's kind of a wrong rook e3. This could definitely be the case.
It's just mix-up day today, yeah?
Yeah, could very easily be.
Let's go. can't be here. Yes, knight c4.
No, it's not
This
here,
will
but
be
there is
open.
rook e3 somewhere, maybe even without h3, yeah, because h3 is also not strictly forced, right?
No, yeah, true.
Because you can go bishop f4, and I think then rook e1 and so on, yeah? So there are all sorts of tries, which is one of the drawbacks of this line, essentially, that white has so many different moves that he can try. But if white doesn't remember them and you do them, okay, let him do them.
Got it. There's a game Fabi against Mamedyarov in this position.
I think not like this, no? I think Fabi would develop his bishop first.
That's how he does things.
Yeah. Also, Fabi, I think he had a black game against Hari Krishna. Well, Hari had him on the ropes for a while, but did not quite finish him off.
Oh yeah, I saw that game actually. Let's have a look at Niemann versus Caruana, c6, d4. Caruana takes on d4.
Yeah, takes interesting. Yeah, I would. My first instinct would be pawn takes d4, but maybe it's just bad understanding, right?
Wants d5, and then he's saying, "This is okay." Yeah.
And then the white bishop on b2 is completely wrong, right?
Looks like Levon's Petrov all of a sudden. These structures can be scary, yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like much has happened, but your castle and the pieces are coming.
Yeah, I mean, white.
Even if we get this,
white gets attacked so often.
Yeah, I'd be very scared.
Probably rightly so.
I don't know, if you survive, you could argue, okay, these pieces will be locked up. But yeah, knight takes is a safer choice, huh? Just structurally.
Knight takes, yeah, this is a thing. Yeah, one should not be obsessed about sort of blocking the bishop on a7 in. It just doesn't work anyway. You'll never succeed anyway, so it's better to keep your structure healthy. But I guess
it's a very typical 1d4 structure you can get from many openings, King's Indian, Budapest Gambit, whatever, where if black doesn't have anything special, he's normally a bit worse to do something. Because if white can just develop, castle, queen c2, rook to d1, d6 will be weak, there will be jumps, there will be breaks. It's a nice structure too.
Yeah, also in the King's Indian, yeah, the best position for the g-pawn is on g7.
Yeah.
Very, very important.
And also it's nice, if we keep talking King's Indian, to have the pawn on e3 still here, because here it's on e4, sometimes there's some shenanigans, but with the pawn on e3, rocky solid.
He has some understanding, takes with a knight. I know it's not much, but it's more understanding than me.
You would have taken with the knight too.
Well, I hope to think so, but I'm not sure.
There's a question for Rustam. Can Rustam rank the players in order of how distracted he thinks they will be by the drama? It's a good question.
Well, if we're talking about the particular drama, not any other things, right? So this is a question, how distracted are players by this particular drama? Then I think Hans is distracted.
Obviously.
And I think Shahryar would have kind of trouble recollecting what it is about now.
So he's not high on your distracted list?
He's not very distracted. I think Lenier basically never gave it another thought.
He spoke about it. He said, of course, he is aware of what's going on, but he decided that it's important to stick to his routines, prepare normally for the game, and not allow any thoughts about cheating and so on into his head, which in general I think is a smart approach. Because
well, if you can do this, it's perfect. So I thought, okay, he doesn't care. Alireza lives in his own world anyway.
But this could be part of his world.
I don't think he gives it match. So Wesley sort of digested this very nicely and in fact profited from this enormously, as did Nepo. I think Levon was saying from the very beginning that people need to calm down, no, and be reasonable.
Yeah, he said my colleagues are paranoid.
Yes. So I was in fact gentler than him in the remarks, and Fabi couldn't care less by basically definition. So yeah, I think Hans is basically the only one, and Magnus who left the tournament, and whoever is not playing today. I think Maxim is not playing, right? Maxim could be a little unsettled because I think Maxim has a sensitive nature in general.
It's fair. How was it for Maxim's chances of winning the tour? Was it bad? Maybe it doesn't matter so much here because his main rival was Alireza.
I think Maxim's main rival is Alireza, but he's just playing so badly here, and Alireza seems to have recovered somewhat, right?
Yeah.
Beat Shahriar, this was important for him in this up and down game that we had a few days ago, and also yesterday against Linier. I know this game was boring, but it was a very, very high quality game.
It was a tough fight, and yeah, you mentioned this yesterday, to keep the game going without blundering, and also to survive this position with black without ever setting a foot wrong. It was very high class.
Yeah, this is very classy. So yeah, I think Hans and then Maxim, and then okay, Magnus doesn't count, not in the tournament anymore, and that's basically it.
Interesting. Now the other question: people in general distracted, not by the Hans drama, but
for this,
by other reasons.
For this, I would need info. I'm so out of the loop. I mean, normally, yeah, in fact, you could be distracted by other things, but I just don't have any info. Anything else would be speculation.
We can't speculate on the show.
We can't.
That's the only rule. No speculating.
We never have, never will. There will be no speculation.
Never.
But if we were to speculate, then
okay, I like where it's going.
Yeah, no. I just also now I don't know anything. For a while, like after I quit this job with Fabi, then for a few months, some rumors were still reaching me of the whereabouts and the comings and goings, and but at some point I also stopped receiving those. So now
it's a great pity. We need some gossip about Fabi.
I can only provide old gossip, but old gossip is no good gossip. Yeah, and it's new gossip.
It's all right. I'm not a big Insta guy. Is Fabi on Instagram?
No, I don't think so. I mean, in general, Fabi was never very active on social media, at least not publishing stuff,
But he lives on the internet as well, no? Like everybody does. But I think if something happens online, like, okay, Maxime is the first to know, but I think Fabi is also quick to know, no?
Fabi, he usually knows, yeah. I have seen some disturbing images when Fabi, bored out of his mind, would just go to Twitter and would just read every single tweet, not even connected to him or not even of people he followed, just reading tweets live as they come. And there are like million tweets every second, yeah, and you just sometimes,
There's many tweets out there.
There's many tweets out there, yes.
I have that problem too. I'm not very active on Twitter, but just refreshing the timeline. I don't usually read it out loud, but yeah, it's a thing.
The thing, yeah.
I don't know if it should be a thing, but I think it is. Hans played h3, assuming he doesn't want bishop g4 after short castles. Which I'm not sure if this is a big deal, but he didn't want it. Now, Mr. Caruana has to figure out what's next.
Yeah, now this is, of course, a very dangerous position for Hans. I think h3 is also just wrong. You have a chance to castle, you should castle. Who knows what will happen tomorrow?
Solid advice. Castle, don't move the f pawn unless it's good.
Take the cannoli.
Leave the gun. So what's Fabi got to do? They will get some bizarro isolated queen's pawn position.
Yeah, in some such fight, I mean, normally Fabio will be a big favorite against most people in the world.
Can calculate long lines of attacking stuff. Yeah,
yeah, and also his king is in safety. He's not worried about his immediate prospects, or slowly, This is one of those things that brought him +7 in St. Louis and +7 in Vachier-Lagrave back in the day, where he would just get some positions and would just meticulously play them on and on and on and on.
Yeah. Not sure, but I hear the point. Bishop g4 doesn't look so terrible, and here d5 is much worse, because now we're not committed to this and we castled, so we can
you
start
win.
asking questions very directly.
You win some time, yeah, it cannot be bad. Yeah.
Important time. Okay, so we're in for a battle here. Wesley just knows everything. He's better out of the opening. Bishop b2 was a mistake by Ali Reza. I know this because I have an engine running. And after bishop b5, de. De was also inaccurate. Knight takes e4 was the way to keep it stable. And now this is just dangerous. And not hard to believe. Yeah, the bishop on b2 is just
The
misplaced.
bishop is wrong, yeah.
If this doesn't work, which probably it doesn't, then there will be blood. Apparently just queen g5. This is best. Queen g6. Yeah, not impossible to believe this at all.
Yeah. I mean, he's ridiculously good, isn't he, Wesley? So
that helps.
Like knight h5 and...
This doesn't work because d2 is hanging. Once again, stupid bishop. No, Ali Reza, sometimes this happens to him. No, not often, but sometimes he plays too quickly in the opening and even in a normal position. Things can be bad, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe this particular part of the game is not where he's feeling is at its best, yeah? The sort of transition from the opening into the middle game can be tricky for all. But some people are amazing at this, yeah, like Magnus. I mean, they just transition into the middle game, yeah, that he really excels, I think. And for some, it can be a problem.
This is such a dream position if you're not losing the pawn as an e4, e5 player to get queen f6, knight f4, rook d8, all this attack with the bishop on b2. Like it's very hard to defend. I think white switches to defense. It could be too late already. Like
yeah,
some moves here. Like this is living the dream.
C3, B3 pawns, right? They will at some point they will also start hanging, right? Those are weaknesses, and even if you survive the immediate attack, then somehow some bad endgames will come. And...
Why is not even a time to do the usual stabilizing stuff like king h2, knight g1, because this bishop is unopposed while this guy does nothing. Usually, at least you can go bishop e3, king h2 or something. Yeah, but
you at least need to be able to exchange this bishop off. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this looks terrible.
So he played knight c4, and yeah, now queen f6.
He's gonna have to take and pray. Yeah?
Take, and if he takes knight c5, then bishop somewhere, right? And I just rook a8 first, and then bishop h3. No.
Okay, d8, and if queen c2, let's say this is just breaking through.
Yeah, queen g3 is a threat. Yeah, it's very difficult to deal with this.
Bunch of arrows to draw here, but yeah, not too surprising. It doesn't work.
Well, Wesley could actually
This could be over quickly, yeah?
He could be on +3, right? Before
Can't
long.
stop Wesley. And here there's this, which also looks completely crushing.
Mhm.
How do people do this? Like you play e4, e5, you play the most solid lines. The opponent is winning after like 12 moves. Wesley's winning after 14 moves. How does this happen?
Yeah, I don't know. It never happens to me.
Same. Everybody's distracted. Did Levon Aronian play 252 games of Hyperbullet last night against Ali Reza?
I don't think Levon plays Hyperbullet.
I agree. No, but basically Ali Reza made this one move, bishop b2 quickly, probably thinking, yeah, okay, I just played b3, this is the way to go. And it's already sort of bad, yeah?
Yeah, as far as I understand, the idea of b3 has nothing to do with bishop b2, yeah? It's just to prevent bishop takes c4, right? And
you want to go bc. And also here was high time to take, yeah, like I had a game very similar to this.
I remember.
Didn't win, as usual. But even in my game, the bishop was here and came here, which was important.
That was some Bundesliga, right? Back in May.
Yeah.
It looked like
sitting close to me.
You were going to win, right? It looked like...
I thought I was going to win at some point. People are tough.
People are tough, yeah.
So bishop e2 was wrong. Then bishop e5 was wrong.
And after D...
Also this usual... Sorry, go ahead.
Needed to exchange, right?
He needed to take, and it's still not
he needed
so bad.
to exchange some pieces, yes.
Now even rook takes, because after d, e, b3 is saying, which I can understand didn't look very enticing to him, but this was the way to go already. Take, and you try to survive.
So d takes e4 was wrong, and then knight c4 also was not the best, right?
Now it's already bad, apparently. Best move is bishop a3, trying to get rid of this guy. ASAP. But you still suffer, it takes queen f6, knight f4. But now apparently it's very close to lost. Wow.
Yeah, it's interesting, yeah, because I think we counted like 4 mistakes in the last 5 moves or so, yeah?
Doesn't help. And there's also the usual, like, however you want to call it, half knowledge / wrong pattern recognition. Yeah, he knows the bishop usually goes to b5. So you play it in this position where it's not the one. He knows you almost always go de here, but it just doesn't work in this very order. Living the life, Wesley. Goes a6, a5. Then moves the d pawn for the second time. And then he just wins with black.
Well, not yet, yeah, but...
no, but he's much better with black.
He is much, much better, yeah. But also, why do I see a pawn on h5 in Shahriar's game?
That's not the first move that comes to mind.
I just don't get this.
I think nowadays people just switch their thinking from whenever I'm supposed to play h6, I'll play h5 instead, because engines like moving this pawn twice.
This is not the case here. This looks absolutely psychotic.
Modern chess, stopping g4.
His king on g8 will not be grateful for this change. No, when
They're repeating though. But Lanier deviated, yeah? Lanier, he's old school. Yeah, he's not going to repeat with white unless he really...
No, not with the pawn on h5, because no. So what is Shahriar up to? I mean, will he go like g5 or something to justify? But then knight g5 is always winning, yeah?
Go h5 and then you act as if nothing happened.
No, I was so shocked to see this pawn on h5 that I thought, maybe it's some sort of a visual mistake, a broadcast mistake, or maybe my eyes deceived me. But that he actually played this is beyond me. Maybe he wants to prove that he is still young, can still play h5.
It's a bit like this Steve Buscemi meme, no? Like where he goes to school with a baseball hat and a skateboard, and saying, "Hello, fellow kids." Like this is how I feel when I play h4, h5 too. Like trying to go with the times, but it feels wrong.
I just feel so weakening. And also, if you analyze this line a bit, then you know that the king safety of the king on g8 is really paramount there, because very often can get attacked. h5 is unusual.
Very odd. a5 by Aronian. No, by any publisher is less odd. It's not weakening the king. Having a4 as an option. Really very useful.
But okay, he played h6, he played a5, he's a bit all over the place, right?
It makes sense, no? Didn't play h5 for starters.
Yeah, this is already something, yeah. Much more controlled.
Yeah. No, it's unpleasant for white now. I don't know what move. This looks, I guess, like the most normal. A4. Assuming you can't take. If you go here, we keep going.
Yeah. No, at some point, white is just paralyzed, right? This knight on e4 is so strong, and you can just never take it.
Such a dream position from really any opening, and dream Karakan, dream Petrov, dream. Well,
and above all,
dream anything.
A dream Stonewall Dutch.
Yeah, you never get this in the Stonewall Dutch. And dream a6 Slav. Ayaz is very much an a6 Slav as well. White goes c5, you get e5 eventually. Gatakamsky. I'm sure you won many games like this. Okay.
Wesley played queen f6. Knight h5.
It's good.
It's good.
These moves also are tough. Feel like he can calculate the tactics, and it's the most natural moves.
Yeah. Chess is not difficult for him, no?
Apologies. Someone just needs to tell him how good he is, yeah? You're special. Bobby played some sort of half measures, no? Like rook e8, bishop d7, bishop b6. Is he drifting a little? These moves look random.
They look less purposeful than d5, bishop b8, right? They do not turn their attention towards the king side.
No, it looks like drifting.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure how bad it is, but why is the bishop so much better here? What does bishop d7 do? He didn't want to commit to the structure. No.
He's a drifter.
He's normally not a drifter, no?
Is drifter what they called Aragorn first when he first appeared?
Strider, no?
Strider, this was the word they used, yeah. I
think so.
Does it mean a similar thing?
I would guess so. Strider, what is it? Landstreicher in German?
Yeah, well, this is a drifter basically, yeah, but a more sophisticated way of saying it.
Couch surfer? Aragorn just crashing on people's couches?
I could totally see this.
Yeah.
saw the third episode of the Lord of the Rings show today.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was good. Better than the first two.
Well, it was good. And this is, what was it called? Numeron?
Yeah, looks like a nice place, yeah.
Yeah, really, really beautiful.
Also, following up on our discussion that in Minas Tirith, the capital, which I'm aware we're not in the same time exactly, but there seem to live like 5,000 people. Numeron looks huge, no? Like
Numeron looks huge. Numeron looks like Monte Carlo, you know, rich, big, you know, nice.
I would imagine real estate, like with a sea view, is not cheap in Numeron.
Probably not, no?
The beachfront too.
Yeah, it just looked absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
looked amazing.
What do you think you pay per square meter for a beachfront apartment in Numeron? Like,
yeah,
probably
probably
30 euros per square meter. No?
At least, you know, at least
30,000.
Yeah, at least I would think. Yeah, but okay, wouldn't you like to live there? Yeah, it just looked lovely.
Love it. Also seemed like people are having a good time. Like you bully outsiders, you go to the bar, like have some drinks.
Yeah,
You can take a ride to the library. Like I was a big fan of Numeron.
No, it seemed like they were doing well before, you know, Galadriel showed up, you know.
Yeah,
Trouble
leave them
started
alone.
happening.
They're having fun.
Yeah.
No, I thought the same thing. Sign me up for a condo in Numeron. What I wouldn't like to be, we're not going to spoil much of the episode, but some general talk has to be allowed. I wouldn't want to be a Harfoot. Doesn't seem fun. You're always in hiding, like they preach no one left behind, unless you fall behind, in which case they leave you behind. I didn't like these Harfoots.
I mean, life is difficult.
I understand life's difficult and they're trying to hang in there, but
did Levon play a4?
It's a sickening move.
Oh my god, did you really play a4?
You don't want to allow a4.
Yeah, but
it's a bit of a price, no?
To weaken b4 so badly, to also be positionally lost, yeah.
At what price? Bishop d2. He's just going to lose. They're both going to blitz out the game. Well, Levon's not blitzing the game, which is also bad news.
Nah, just awful, man.
Ugh. Who's going to win first, Wesley or Nepomucci? What is going on? They're both black against very world-class players. This doesn't happen.
Yeah. And Shahryar played g6, yeah, decided that his kingside needs some further consolidation.
Gotta cover h5.
They gotta cover it, yeah.
Weakening some dark squares, though. It's time to go back to b1. We haven't been here for a while. And of this. No. No, it's not obvious to me. Computer likes white. Just attacks the pawn. And then slowly something will happen here.
Yeah. I mean, usually it's not so easy to outplay Shahryar from a better position. But yeah, h5, g6 is not objectively correct chess, of course.
Scottish Blockhead is saying you should get Wesley to join the Chicken Chess Club podcast one day. Would love to have him.
I think by now he's way too good, no?
To join our podcast?
I mean, he's on his way to score +3 in St. Louis.
So he can't join the podcast? Or he's no longer a chicken?
He's no longer a chicken.
I don't know. He's still doing it within himself. If you win games playing the Petrov or the A6 line of the Italian, you can still be a chicken, but you pick up what you're fed, no?
And it's possible that he's a chicken, but then he's the most terrifying chicken that has ever been.
He's second at the very least after that chicken Peter Griffin had to deal with.
I know, right?
No, but what I'm saying is he's scoring these points, but he's doing it within himself. No, it's not like he all of a sudden started to play wild stuff, taking risks. he's just incredibly good, yeah. And this we've seen before, like in 2016, when he
Yeah.
won all these tournaments with +3.
Yeah,
Still
yeah,
playing very tight.
he basically he gets chances and then he picks them up, yeah, and he doesn't give many chances himself. No, but that year, remember that year when he won all the tournaments, he barely made a mistake, right? He looked absolutely invincible. It's just sublime.
To recall that.
Yeah, I was also told that it was a couple of years ago, yeah, when I was still in St. Louis, that in the Grand Chess 2 history, Wesley So was the second most successful player overall, like historically. After Magnus, I assume, right?
Sounds likely. Although, yeah, Magnus, he hasn't played the whole tour once in a while. This
Yeah,
time
but
it was also
whenever
the
he
wild
plays,
card.
he usually wins, yeah, so this is helpful.
There was also this season, I don't know when that was, when I think it was all classical. And my boy Anish Giri, he scored +5 overall in classical. And Magnus scored +2, but somehow Magnus still won. Like, even if he doesn't outscore people, he still finds a way to win.
That is true, yeah. There was that was a weird ending to the tour.
I can't remember. It was some points per tournament, and overall in the standings, Magnus had more points, but that was strange back then, I recall.
Yeah, no, there was some strangeness. I remember Maxim was affected by some strangeness, and but yeah, so much happened since.
Chat is asking, is Wesley creative? I don't really know. Maybe you can say something smart about this. What creativity in chess means. Like, he clearly doesn't experiment much in the opening, but often creativity can also just be you calculate extremely well, yeah, and you don't play the most obvious moves, and then we call it creative. So I'm not quite sure what it means in a chess context. So
yeah, but basically with all these top players, whenever there is a solution, no matter how difficult, I expect them to find it, basically all of them, whether, it involves some unusual sacrifices, unusual maneuvers, they are all of them good enough for this. Yeah, none of them has this limitations, that if a move looks a bit weird, yeah, they don't make it. It's not like this. Now Wesley is clearly a top player, and we are impressed. I for one, I am impressed.
no, I guess you could break it down into different fields. We talked about this in the beginning. He's not that quote unquote creative in the opening, no, like he's well prepared, but he normally follows his stuff and the computer lines, while other guys like Fabi or Magnus are more flexible and more capable of surprising. And I'm not sure if what you can call what Fabi is doing creative, but he's very, very good at finding a line and then asking a question there. Yeah, like it doesn't always work.
But you would think that Fabi does it because he thinks that the normal way of playing is not promising enough.
Right.
But it does work for Wesley, right? He plays basically same setups that he played 10 years ago, and sometimes they just work out, like against Hans, for instance. How often do you win a position like this against the Grandmaster? I would think never, yeah, but he just kind of made it.
No, also today, like
Also
if you play
today,
the Italian A6, Bishop A7, like how many games do you expect to win at the highest level?
Yeah. How do you get a position like this even? It
just never happens.
Yeah.
Never happened in my years of playing this in Bundesliga against 2300s, because I'm very wise. Alireza thinking, but it might be too late. First computer move, just FYI, is Bishop C1. Then Rook A8, Queen E2, Bishop takes H3, King F1.
Oh
That's
my God, is his position really that bad?
That's the
It's
line.
first computer line.
And GH, Knight G3, which is nice, by the way. And yeah, the Queen can't keep contact to the Knight. That's a bit nasty. Bishop H3, removing one defender, and then Knight G3, removing the other. But I'm not sure if you can call this creative, but yeah, you wouldn't be shocked at all if he spotted this, no? Why not Knight G3 first? Then Queen C2, Bishop H3, and and Bishop E3. And you're left with 2 pieces hanging. Chess is tough.
Yeah. Alireza will find calculating in this position extremely fruitless because he will see so many possibilities for his opponent. And so
also, he will spot them. Yeah, he's so good. He will spot them all.
He will spot them, yeah.
It's very frustrating. Yeah, like if you calculate and nothing works, and then you have to decide between, I don't know, bishop c1 or pawn to b4, both of them, which look horrible.
Yeah. Now, some people are good at this, at making terrible choices. I was never good at this. Yeah, when everything looks losing, I would usually just, lose.
Karyakin comes to mind now.
Yeah, Karyakin
in general
is one
about
of them, of course.
terrible choices, but also on the chessboard when it comes to defending ugly positions. No,
yeah, no, he was really good at this.
He will play bishop c1 and hang in there. I'm not sure about bishop c1, but yeah, defending bad positions with quote-unquote ugly moves, he was excellent.
And speaking of ugly positions, Levon, did his position improve at all?
No. Another fun fact, what do you think the first computer move is here while we were debating king f1? I don't know, it changed, but it was bishop back to c1, allowing knight to b4.
Ouch.
Not a great sign.
Knight g3 looks more natural.
That's on the board. The problem is this wins.
Why does this win if I take queen f3?
Take the pawn, leave the cannoli.
Just as simple as that. This does not look decisive yet to me. But it is
move now. Bishop c3, queen c5, if not b2 falls.
Yeah. And after bishop h6, you also just take something. Yeah, queen b2.
Just keep eating.
Yeah, you just keep eating. Gotta keep eating.
It's not such a pretty solution. Yeah, maybe he wants something else. And bishop f3 followed by bishop g3. And if gf takes.
Yeah, this is also kind of positionally lost, right?
Also, the knight can jump. Yeah, this is a rough spot.
Yeah, but I also saw this. Yeah, in Nepo's game against Ricci at the Olympiad, when he's winning and he has a choice between 7 different winning moves. Yeah, he just kind of makes his decisions very quickly, and he just so good at this.
Can't stop him though. He's very precise calculating these lines. He doesn't hesitate, and yeah, there's no chance.
He also does not slow down. Yeah, it just what a player, no?
And same here, yeah, bishop f3 within 1 minute. He also spent 15 minutes on the game so far, yeah, and he wasn't in book all the way, obviously. It's just.
Yeah, he's on his own.
Have a good position. Let's go. Yeah, h6, a5. The moves come natural. He doesn't second guess, and he's just going to crush.
But is bishop g3 necessary? For instance, I'm just wondering if it's possible to make a mistake. Can you go queen d4 right away?
It's apparently less good because the knight can.
Yeah, the knight is
jump.
The knight can jump, yeah.
It still looks ugly, but
white man can jump, but the knight can, yeah.
White knights can jump. The Woody Harrelsons. No, it's Nepo. He's just gonna take. Calculator already. In other news, Niemann, wow, I would never have done this. Or maybe can make a case for it, but rook 81 looks strange to my eyes. Take the other rook.
Yeah, maybe he was avoiding exchanges. But...
Yeah, maybe there's some grand point about he wants to push these pawns and use the rook here, but
he also needs the f1 square, yeah, potentially to play bishop f1.
Oh, sorry.
Like if black plays like queen c8, threatening bishop h3, isn't it difficult to...
No, this move feels very, very clumsy in these structures, yeah. I've played my whole life. Yeah. Here you can always go bishop f1 and say, congratulations.
Yeah. So first of all, you play rook f d1 and you don't mind exchanges. Yeah, these two things are very important.
No, but here you just keep pressure now. Now, if bishop takes or rook takes, both look nice, actually.
Yeah.
But if black can't change the structure, it doesn't matter if there's a pair of rooks gone. Will be unpleasant.
You're right. Yeah, rook ad1 is a bit clumsy.
Yeah. This is a blunder, by the way. Played this all my life. Boom. Point still stands. Just gotta be more precise. No, Fabio back in business here. Queen c8 he will play.
Yeah.
Or h5, second computer move.
Yeah, this one might not end well for mine. Yeah. It's interesting, yeah, that this difference is so big, right? Rook ad1, rook fd1. I would not think this, but the difference.
But it's a strange move. It's so clumsy because also rook on e1, your pieces are stumbling all over each other. I really don't like it. Levon, meanwhile, has taken with the queen. He's also maybe not a purist, but aesthetics in chess are very important to him. Yeah? To play a move like gf, even if it's the best chance, will be very hard for Levon.
Yeah, he would rather find some last-ditch sacrifice, yeah, rather than play gf. Yeah. I wonder, takes queen d4. Bishop a5, queen, also queen c5, right? Is queen b.
This
Queen b2 and knight
seems to be
c5.
destroying. Okay, this is maybe not so. Okay, that's the Promotional. Black wins. Also, if the queen goes back, if we play normal, it's just really, really bad.
Yeah, also the bishops, they don't do so much, right?
This guy blocks a lot of action now from everybody. No, bad day at the office for Aronian and for Alireza so far.
And maybe also for Hans potentially, right?
Potentially.
Yeah. I'd be loath to give Fabi attacking chances. Yeah, queen c8 is on the board. How is
king h2, just try to cover, and then bishop e6. No, this stupid rook on d1 here really messes up all the coordination up.
Yeah, it's just no coordination.
You also never have knight a4 to bail out to free yourself. Like, this is a bad move.
Yeah, so this is interesting. It looks like White could lose 3 games today.
How often does that happen in super tournaments? 3
out of 4. I mean, probably never really happens. You'd probably go all the way back to Carlsbad 1923, you know.
Also, if every game was, I don't know, a Najdorf or Benoni maybe, but we have a Petrov, we have a Gioco Pianissimo. Guys are distracted.
Yeah, I actually wonder now. Yeah, I mean, guys, they seem distracted. What the hell is going on there?
It's just a weird atmosphere here. No one can get themselves to.
It cannot be that thing. Yeah, I mean, I know my guys.
You're still not buying it.
I'm not buying this one bit. Yeah, but Nepo is focused.
He's not distracted.
Well, the thing is, Nepo, he actually got just like in a way, Hans potentially was robbed of a point. Nepo
got a gift, yeah?
He had a gift, yeah? He lost the game, and suddenly this loss doesn't count.
Now for him, yeah, he's also used to arguably more drama with the World Championship match, and then he wins the candidates, and obviously, so yeah, this game. Also, he's long suspected to.
Yeah, this is stuff dreams are made of. I remember when I was a kid, you would lose some painful game and you would think I'll do anything to undo this, yeah? To live in a different reality where I don't lose this game. And this is exactly what happened to him, right? He lost in the first round and then suddenly this was undone.
Also in the worst possible way, like he gets crushed by Magnus in the World Championship match, then he redeems himself, doesn't lose a game in the candidates, qualifies again, and then Magnus just seemingly easily beats him, in that game with white. But then, all of a sudden, no. He skipped that game. Now the narrative is a different one, and he can just calmly rack up points here.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. And interesting, right? Also for the previous Magnus narrative, right? The pre-candidates narrative. Suddenly Magnus is now justified. Yeah? He's saying that basically another match against Nepo just really doesn't make any sense. Look at the match, look at this game. Yeah, suddenly now it feels like okay, his decision is justified. Yeah, that this match is just pointless, right? It seems the case, judging by their games.
Yeah, exactly. No, this game one was really the worst thing that could have happened to Nepomniachtchi. And also Magnus, he mentioned he'd be more interested in fighting against the representative of the new generation, So maybe when he withdraws after round 3, his thinking is, okay, I played my representative of the new generation, the rest is not that exciting, let's go home.
I played the new generation, didn't work out.
There's also that, But Alireza is in the tournament, so my theory probably doesn't add up.
Yeah, I mean, Alireza, he's still continuing to struggle in the classical chess, right? Like crazy. He had, of course, a lot of rating points to lose. He was 2,800 something, right? And but at this rate,
but also these ratings, these 2810s, I know they're like the Iron Throne, if you're not Magnus, like people don't sit very long on that 2810 throne in recent years,
Yes. Well, I thought that how long was it? I think Fabi, he was 2830 for maybe a year, right?
He kept it up for a while, but he also had huge year in 2018 coming into the match, and of course he had this earlier peak in 2014 where I'm not sure he get that. He had 2845. He didn't keep that long, but he kept 228 for a while. Probably.
He lost almost 100 points in a year after that.
Right.
And of his peak in 2018, by round 8 or so of the Olympiad, he also lost maybe 80 points or so. Of course, we like to think of him as a paragon of stability, but the reality is he actually does have reasonably wild rating swings.
He's like Bitcoin. Show A5 played.
He's in many ways exactly like Bitcoin, yeah.
Please elaborate.
People love him.
Great. What's going on here? F4 played by Niemann. Knight G6, King H2. Also, from what I heard from the relentless debate about Niemann's strengths and weaknesses in recent days, I say he has a very good feel for the game, incredibly knowledgeable, especially about modern chess. But sometimes in concrete calculations, he he can make mistakes. And apparently King H2 is one of those. I'm just reading out what the computer says, obviously. It says Bishop D3 is the way to go, which doesn't look like the most natural move. This doesn't work because of F5. Okay, that's a tough one. So King H2 is natural.
Now Knight H4 and
That's the problem. Okay, now yes. I take it back. King H2 is not a mistake by concrete calculation. It's just what the hand wants. Here you step out of this diagonal and you cover H3.
yeah, but already the fact that you're playing F4 in this position
That's the problem.
Is a sign that something went terribly wrong.
Just Rook 81 gives black so much freedom here. This rook can
Yeah.
chill here. You can't distract the queen by, I don't know, taking on A8, or you can't distract the bishop by knight A4, and you don't have bishop F1 or any flexibility.
Yeah, it just occurred to me. I mean, F4, yeah, the black bishop is on B6, the rook is on E8. This is the last thing you want, right? This is what in Germany they call Armutszeugnis, right? You don't want that.
You don't want an Armutszeugnis.
No.
The Promotional, by the way, blitzing out the best moves here. He's just, yeah. He can't be stopped in a good position. Huh? Like, he doesn't second guess. He's precise, super fast.
Yeah, like Vichy at his best. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah.
It's very Vichy-esque.
Yeah.
We have more news. Alireza, well, he played the most logical line with a heavy heart, probably deciding all the other stuff is too ugly to even contemplate. Takes and takes. The problem is he's lost here.
Yeah, Rook 88 is very automatic, right?
Yeah.
This is the
Apparently this also works, but who does this? Yeah, like and GH and now takes.
also does not look so difficult, no? Bishop H3 and Rook A5.
No, but I mean, you take the tempo, no?
Yeah, but you usually play Rook A8, bring your last piece. This is also in general good chess technique. Bring your last non-attacking piece into the play. Usually does not hurt.
Yeah. Invite everyone to the party.
And after that, when you're celebrating your win, invite everyone to the party. Yeah, this is the correct approach. Yes.
I don't know how it is for Wesley. I don't see him as an inviting everyone to the party type. I think he keeps his circle nice and small. He doesn't mess with that Backhouse gang.
Oh, that is true. That is absolutely true. He's not the one of the wildly partying clique in St. Louis. He does not also live in St. Louis, right?
Don't think so.
Yeah, you always quote the place of his residence, and I always forget. It's such a funny sounding place, no?
I like saying Minnetonka. I have no idea if he still lives there, but in my book, he will always live in Minnetonka.
Or if it's even a real place, right?
No, Minnetonka is a real place. It's next to Minnesota. Or it's next to Minneapolis in Minnesota. I always mix up. The state is Minnesota, the city is Minneapolis, yeah?
How many U.S. states would you be able to name?
I'd be able to name quite a few.
But all of them?
Probably not. North Carolina, South Carolina. Let's get those out of the way. Oregon. Oregon is a very important state.
Mm-hmm.
Pennsylvania. New York.
At this rate, you'll start struggling very soon.
It's gonna take a while, yeah. Also, I need some better system, yeah. Missouri, Illinois, Hawaii, Alaska, Texas, California.
Doing good.
Florida. Oh boy, I'm not even at 20, yeah? Like they have a lot of states.
At some point, you will start.
Connecticut. Do they have Connecticut?
You have now?
Mississippi. Ohio.
You're good at this.
Is Michigan a state? Michigan should be a state.
Yeah, and you have those. Yeah, you got Carolinas out of the way, then you have North and South Dakota,
Georgia,
and then you have all these beautiful Republican states, Alabama,
Alabama,
sweet home Alabama,
New Mexico.
You're good at this, yeah. You probably.
Yeah, but I'm still at like 20. Yeah, man, it's a lot of freaking states.
No, I think you're already at 25 or so. And
some I'm never sure. Like Delaware, is that a state or is that a city?
I'm not sure Delaware is a state, but it's a state.
Here they have great delivery services.
In Delaware? They also have good
taxation. But I think it's
programs.
A state.
They have it's a tax haven.
There's also Bernie Sanders from Vermont. We know that.
Vermont is a good place, yeah.
Probably Lance Armstrong. He trains there at least, or lives in Vermont.
And there are always.
But I feel like we're missing some big ones.
Yeah, Wyoming and Wyoming, Nebraska.
Oh, Wyoming, yeah.
Washington.
Maine, is Maine a state? Where's Stephen King from? He's from Maine. Which state is that?
Yeah. And then there are some states like Illinois we had, but isn't there's something with Indian in it, no? Yeah.
Indianapolis?
Indianapolis.
No, that's the city. Indiana is the state, yeah?
Indiana is a state, yeah.
Yeah. There's also this state named after the famous German Twitch streamer, Montana.
Montana.
No, they have a lot of states, yeah? I still feel like we're at 30 max. Yeah, it's 50.
Yeah, New York is a state.
Yeah, New York I mentioned.
And New Jersey is also a state, right? Arizona. Dakotas we had, yeah. South Dakota, North Dakota.
No, we didn't. We had South Carolina, North Carolina. You had the Dakotas?
I mentioned I got the Dakotas, yeah.
Okay.
I got covered. Good. And now if we look up, we will be shocked.
Michigan, Ohio, Oregon, Florida. We had a lot of the easy ones.
Missouri.
Alabama, Missouri I mentioned, yeah. Mississippi.
Colorado. And Utah, yeah, we missed Utah.
Oh, we can't miss Utah.
And Rhode Island, we missed in New Hampshire and Idaho.
Oh yeah, Idaho.
And Maryland and Pennsylvania.
Nevada, my favorite state in the whole wide world.
Yeah.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Like Maryland, for instance, ask me anything about Maryland. I dare you ask me anything about Maryland.
Where's Maryland?
I don't know.
Neither.
Its capital. What do people do in Maryland?
Probably live a merry good life.
Yeah, Maryland. Yeah. I don't know.
Those are tough. I've heard of all of those, but yeah, if I had to list them off the top of my head, I think I'd get to 25 or 30 with thinking.
Yeah, difficult. Apparently, Baltimore is in Maryland.
Also, isn't Washington a state?
But it's isn't it Seattle? Yeah, Washington state is.
No, Seattle is in Washington. No.
Yes.
The state of Washington. Seattle, yes. Washington.
And Washington D.C. is not a state in itself, right?
No, Washington D.C. is in. Did we name that? Where's Washington D.C.? I know that.
They say Ohio was ranked best overall for pizza.
Isn't DC District of Columbia? Columbia is a state or what?
Columbia is a state, probably, yeah. Tennessee, we forgot Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. Hang on, Tennessee? Yeah. Virginia, West Virginia, Mount Mama. Columbia is not a state. Okay, see, we're starting to struggle.
Virginia is correct, right?
Virginia is correct.
And
Arkansas.
And New Orleans, where is New Orleans? In Louisiana.
Louisiana. Oh, True Detective. True detective territory.
And Guam.
So many states.
Guam is a state, right?
I have no idea.
I think Guam should be a state.
Iowa.
Iowa.
There's too many freaking states.
Yeah, we're not.
But next time we're mocking Americans for not knowing if Paris is a country or a city, they will play this clip back to us. Yeah, I mean,
Guam is a territory, apparently not a state. It's an overseas territory.
Kentucky, Massachusetts, very hard to spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bunch of states. I've only been to New York, Nevada, California, Florida. Missing some states there.
Oklahoma.
West St. Louis. It's in Missouri, no? Should have thought of that.
Yeah, it's Missouri. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma. By now we're probably 40 something. Yeah.
Also, Arizona. Do we have Arizona?
We had Arizona. Phoenix, Arizona. That's I know all about Phoenix, Arizona because that's where Hitchcock's Psycho takes place.
Oh, point.
That's where it starts.
It's home of the Phoenix Suns.
Mm-hmm.
It's also this weird Nicolas Cage movie, Arizona Rising, which is a beloved comedy. I never got it. We're at Maine. Yeah, I think we're getting there.
Mm-hmm. New Hampshire, Iowa, I think we saw.
New Hampshire, I'm not sure we named.
New Hampshire, maybe we didn't have. Hawaii, we had in the very beginning.
Hawaii must have been named, yeah. Hawaii, Alaska, those we know. Wisconsin and Georgia, we also had. Maybe we didn't name Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin, yeah, also difficult to pronounce for me.
Yeah.
New Jersey. Kansas, we missed Kansas.
No. Kansas we had.
I don't think we had Kansas. But okay. There is a certain debate in the chat if it's actually really hot in Phoenix in the summer. Some people say, no, it's actually not that bad.
Isn't Kentucky a state?
I think Kentucky is a state, but I also think we
had it?
We had it, yeah. And then, yeah, people agree with you. Rising Arizona, great film.
No, they don't agree with me because I said I never got it. Everyone loves that movie. I don't get it. Didn't chuckle once.
But there was also some movie called Arizona Dream, no?
Not familiar with that one.
Isn't there an Arizona Dream, some artsy Johnny Depp movie? Yes, Sotiris knows his stuff.
Arizona Dream, artsy Johnny Depp stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, didn't know that one. The question is if you can put the state on a map correctly. We did say West Virginia, Mount Mama, but it's just Virginia. No, is it 2 states? The state is Virginia. No, it's not West Virginia.
Difficult, right?
I think it's just Virginia. Usually, I get quite good at it when there's like a US election every 4 years, because then you study all these maps and you're thinking, need them swing states, but then you forget all about it.
There is a beautiful song by...
Hang on. Virginia and West Virginia are both states? That's just wrong. You can have like East Virginia and West Virginia. You can't have Virginia and West Virginia.
Can't do it now.
Puerto Rico is not a state. That much we know. Sorry, what's the song?
No, there was a song by Busta Rhymes.
Woo-ha.
Like he just
got you all in check.
He just lists all the states.
Sounds like a good song.
In Genesis. Hang on. What is it called? Very, very important, this bit of information.
I need to know.
Very important. I think it's called Everybody Rise Again. So he wants people to rise. So he calls for people in various US states. I think you can actually probably learn geography in this way.
Sounds like the only way to learn.
Must be the best way.
Yeah. Now, people in Georgia, we don't stop. I don't know. The problem is not every state has an NBA team. That would make it much easier for me. Because there you learn stuff. Chicago, Illinois. Oklahoma City, from Oklahoma State.
How American do you think our chat is here in like Chess24?
Nah, Americans aren't here. This is just Germans and Europeans and old people, because old people love you.
Old people love me?
Yeah.
I'm one of their own, right?
No, but like, I've noticed that many times. You're very safe to bring home to the in-laws. Like old people, you're beloved.
Oh, wow.
You've said this yourself many times. Don't act like this is a surprise.
I thought everybody loves me.
That's fair, especially the old people. The Faustbane is saying German and that separate group, Europeans. Yeah, I wasn't aware Germany is in Europe.
And whilst we were counting states, 2 Americans playing, quite a lot happened in their position.
What's happening? Who are the 2 Americans? It's so confusing these days. Oh, these guys, yeah. F4, G4?
So basically F4 happened, black played C5.
That's an extreme measure. Computer hates it. BC.
Queen C5. So it seems like black
G4?
weakens everything, and G4, yeah.
Pawns never move backwards. This is not the G4, G5 position.
It's really so loose, right?
What is this move?
Like, why would you play G4? Yeah?
Wow.
G4 shows somehow little regard to the king safety concept in general, right?
F4 already the king was sad about, and then you get a second lease for life, with Fabi weakening his position as well. G4 might be a good move. It's just shocking to me.
Doesn't look
you
like
won't get time to go bishop F3 and G5. No, he's going to do stuff.
You cannot attack when your king is so vulnerable.
Bishop A5, 94.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, you gotta, before you go G4, you gotta ask your king, yeah, if your king is happy about it.
Are you okay with this, Mr. King? Doesn't sound happy.
Yeah, I don't think this king is happy.
Okay. We're going a little break, but stay tuned, because in the second half of the show, we will name all the European countries we can think of. Will be great fun.
This will be fun, yes.
We'll also casually talk about the games that are still ongoing. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Our moves.
Yes.
You tell me black moves.
I tell you black moves. You tell me what moves he made. You make sure you hit the clock. You know what to do.
3 minutes blind?
Let's go. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. It was very cool to be in Armando's bar late at night in Barcelona playing chess. Let's go. My opponent's name is Gentil, and he's a genteel kind of guy. I mean, he was just really funny and fun. And we played a bunch of games before we played this one. I knew his level. That's why I knew I could challenge him at blindfold chess.
D4 again.
I need to touch.
Maurice, this time I gotta fix this problem.
Don't listen. You don't speak. She speaks, not you. Okay? Thank you. Bishop B7. Bishop B7. So we started this game. I had only 3 minutes on the clock. I played B6. It had been effective before. We'd played a few openings in this line, so I decided to try it yet again.
A3.
He got smart. He got smart finally.
All night playing.
After all that. C5. The opening went pretty smoothly to this point, and then he played the move A3, a deep move. I kept trapping him by putting the bishop on B4 and stealing his e-pawn. So he decided no more, no mas. I didn't want to see it, so he played A3. I thought it was pretty funny that this move was going to bite him on the butt later on. I played C5, and now D5 is probably the best move. He played knight to F3, allowing me to trade and get into some kind of Sicilian formation.
F3.
Knight C6. And now knight to C6.
He does some strange songs.
Watch the clock, make sure he loses.
Knight B5.
And here he played knight to B5. And here I saw it coming. Knight dog B5.
Yeah.
Okay, D6. Pawn to D6. And I was praying that he would play this line, and he did. Bishop to F4, an aggressive move, attacking the pawn on this D6 square. Of course, it's a point of concurrency, as I talk about in my course, as 3 things are converging on that point, and I have only 2 things that are guarding it. But look at all the pressure being applied to that square. I have only 1 move really, and that is to play E5 to block the bishop. It looks like a defensive move. I love moves like this. You play a move like E5, it actually is an aggressive move. He played bishop to E3. What he didn't notice was when I played E5, attacking his bishop, I was actually dominating his knight on B5. It now has no way backwards thanks to this crazy move A3 that he played earlier.
He doesn't like my knight.
Oh no, I like your knight a lot. That just simply dominates this knight. It has no squares. All those circles you see are covered by one thing or another. Either it's my pieces guarding the squares or his blocking him from going in. Domination is something that crops up again and again and again in chess, and it was great that I was able to do it. Within 9 moves, I was stealing a piece. How's this clock?
150.
My clock?
2. Knight D4.
Dog 4?
Yeah.
Pawn takes, please. He put his knight back to D4. Of course, thank you very much for lunch. And then he took, and now it was just time to develop my pieces. Okay, I like my position. I know a piece.
Bishop E2.
Bishop E2, Bishop E7.
King.
King what? Castle, okay. I'm saying. The king. Yeah, it was a pretty funny scene with all the people drinking and laughing. It definitely made for a lot of fun.
B4.
What?
B4.
Boy 4.
Okay.
B4. Now he played B4, being aggressive, and so I knew that I was going to have yet another opportunity to come after him.
F3. Pawn F3.
Smart man.
Before I lose my E4 pawn.
I see. Queen C7.
I like that, huh?
It's just a test.
Okay. Wait till I get...
Queen E1.
Queen E1. He failed the test. And after Queen E1, he's looking at the board. Meantime, giving me free pieces.
Oh!
Boom! Give me the piece. It's my piece. He failed the test. He failed the test.
God.
Yeah, it's bad.
Now, what do I do now?
Now? It's late now. Talk about what do you do? You cry now.
Bishop D3.
Bishop dog 3?
Yeah.
Now he played bishop to D3, and then a funny moment happened. This was crazy. I asked to play queen takes on C3. I want to play queen takes C3. And my assistant is trying to help me out by telling me not to take on C3. But I'm like, what? What are you talking about? She's saying, no, there's something on the board. I'm like, I want to take on C3. And both of them are looking at the board, not realizing that I can take. Finally, I said my rook is on C8. And they're like, oh, you can take on C3. That cost me a lot of minutes. I was so upset. He has a queen on E1 and have a rook on C8. Queen takes knight. Go. Remember what? Queen takes knight. What is this warning? Remember, it's a free piece. All of a sudden, I heard I only 10 seconds left on the clock, and I had to blitz the rest of the way through. Of course, I'm up 3 pieces. You can count 3 of them. I should be winning this easily. 15 seconds. Me?
Yes.
96. What?
6.
I have 9 seconds. 6 seconds? What have you been doing, Issa? What the heck? But unfortunately, my time ran out, and he won his first game against me in all those tries.
Okay, we flag.
King H1.
Queen knight takes e4.
We flag.
How did we lose on time? How can we lose on time? We had so much time. Pretty funny though. Blindfold Blitz is always hilarious. This turned out to be a lot of fun. We took it all in good spirits and had a great night hanging out at Armando's bar. So if you're interested in these types of geometric ideas, you can look for my course on Chessable. The title, The Secrets of Chess Geometry. I want a new partner. It's all right, we're good.
I
We're
want to
good.
play Normantis.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
How many times have you been stuck in a rut where you're just not improving? Why can't I improve? I'm 1600, 1800, even 2000. I can't get to the next level. What am I doing wrong? This course is aimed at taking you to the next level. I show you one game which has inspired me, which has really helped me in a particular idea. And this is what Vachier said in his notes. The move h4 is not to try and checkmate black, it's to try and stop black from playing f5. And I'm going to show you one of my own games where I've used that idea and I've put it into practice. That's why I started playing h4 in multiple positions. I now play bishop e2, and you can see it's very similar strategy to the last game. I want to play h5. Best form of defense is attack, and calculation is key. Force your will on your opponent. Rook to d4. Boom! So get yourself a nice cup of coffee, get yourself a nice comfy seat, lay back and learn.
I'm ahead of the game. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got the song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically I'm impossibly wanted, and they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game.
Welcome back, everybody. Reasonably action-packed round 8 of the Sinquefield Cup. All 4 games still in full swing. And all 4 games might have decisive results today. We don't know yet. But it certainly looks like stuff has happened in Alireza Firouzja against Wesley So. And Wesley, maybe we jinxed him after all this praise about his
He did not play Rook
precision.
a8.
He didn't invite everyone to the party.
Well, we don't know that yet, but he did not play rook a8.
Fair. He went bishop h3. Also not terrible. Knight d3, and he had another chance to go rook a8, which was apparently very strong. But he went for queen g6, and now it's less clear. Threatening checkmate. Knight h4 parries that. Attacks the queen. Queen g5. Knight takes c5. Gets rid of one of the attackers. That's nice. Queen takes h4. G takes h, and apparently it's no longer lost for white.
No, it's no longer
scary.
lost. Although I understand, yeah, rook e5, he overestimated this position very likely.
He thought this is winning, which it is. Also not trivial, but okay, something like this.
And then rook d8. Okay, this is possible to understand.
This makes sense. But apparently this is not so bad. Still looks scary.
It does look scary, yeah, bishop c1, but yeah, the game continues.
Game continues. Queen g4 next, and you stabilize. No.
Did you look up all the states in the meantime?
I have to admit, I did Google it in the meantime. Yeah, I saw a list.
Do you forget something big?
I think with the help of chat, we got most of them. Hang on, do I still have the list here? Here it is. I don't know. I forgot which ones we mentioned as usual. But I think we got to all of them.
Beautiful. Good work. Good work, chat. And I looked up the lyrics of Everybody Rise Again with by Busta Rhymes.
Fantastic.
It just
50
has
verses. 51.
Yeah, it just has amazingly just good lyrics, yeah, all the way to the end.
Undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Could you read out the lyrics?
Yeah, like at the very end, it's just so beautiful. I really love this beat when he kind of introduces his album. And then he says, as I welcome you all to the Genesis, a whole new foundation, a whole new idea, a whole new experience, a whole entire new movement. Wow. Busta Rhymes, Flip Mode Squad, I salute you.
Flip Mode.
This is good stuff, right? A whole new foundation, a whole new idea.
I have to admit, I had to be a bit turned around on the greatness of Busta Rhymes. Because in my days as a keeping it real hip-hop fan from the mean streets of Hamburg suburbs, we used to think Busta Rhymes is too commercial. But at some point I got like a live DVD of a concert of Busta Rhymes, the Flip Mode Squad, and it's breathtaking. I mean, it's so much energy. It blew me away.
Now, when I heard this album, Genesis, at some point, I realized, yeah, this stuff is good. This stuff is really, really good.
I did hear that Busta Rhymes, not an easy guy to deal with, allegedly, was high maintenance. He would call his agency, but he would never say who it is, and he'd get incredibly upset if someone answered the phone and they didn't know it was him on the phone. Like, they'd get into real trouble.
Well, I think, somebody calls your agency, does not really introduce himself. You should assume it's Busta.
Yeah, maybe he did it in a fake voice. I don't think he started the call with woo-ha. People get you all in check. No.
But basically, my advice would be somebody calls you and he says a whole new idea, a whole new foundation, a whole entire new movement.
Flip Mode.
Flip Mode Squad. I salute you. Then that's Busta calling.
Could be Busta again. Yeah.
Be Busta, yes. That could be him.
If I would play bishop a5, reasonably simple move also, like fighting for the e4 square. And Hans will ask why he went g4.
But then I was told that at the post-game interview after his game against Leonid Dominguez, Hans apparently never thought he was much worse.
He wasn't sure. Like after 96, yeah, he thought he might have been in trouble. Huh?
But no, not obviously, right? It
Yeah.
makes me wonder, yeah, if he thought he was doing okay back then, he probably is very happy right now.
Maybe in general, yeah.
I mean,
seems
in a
like
way,
he's optimistic and prone to overestimating his position a bit, which is good in chess normally. No?
in a way, it's a blessing, right? Optimism is a good thing. I don't have much of it anymore, but it's a good thing.
It's still a messy position. Queen d3 he played. He's giving Fabi some squares here. Horsey. You can even see why he's optimistic here. Yeah? Like long term, if nothing happens, bishop, weak king, something might happen.
Yeah, a lot of things might happen, yeah. And also, I mean, Fabi, he's good at this.
This looks like a good move. What the F is this line though?
Not an easy line.
It's just
yeah?
random stuff. Huh?
Random stuff. Whole new foundation.
The Genesis?
A whole entire new movement.
Oh my God. So there's that. Is Levon hanging in there?
Still in trouble.
2 pawns down.
But clearly he's willing to put up a fight, yeah? He's
trying to stabilize, not force anything. But he is 2 pawns down.
But he's resisting.
Very much so. Yeah. Once the position opens, the bishops, at least they can get to do some stuff.
Yeah, this is also an interesting strategy. Like your first task when you're 2 pawns down is not to lose immediately.
Yeah.
And as the game goes on, even if your position does not improve, you get some chances sometimes. Yeah. So
yeah, you stabilize a5, bishop b1, bishop b1.
yeah, Levon is doing it. Is not doing it badly. Yeah. So first things first. You know, do not resign immediately, and very, very important.
Still, he's of course a big underdog here.
No, he should lose this. Yeah, but that he hasn't lost it yet is already good. And Fabi took bishop c3. Yeah, you don't have to tell him twice.
No, he didn't have to let it linger.
This is the cranberries, right?
Cranberries, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have to let it linger?
You don't have to.
You don't have to, no. Cranberries, yeah. Oh my God, yeah. This band had so many beautiful songs.
It's all a blur in my head. That's Zombie, yeah. Like,
wow, Zombie, but also So Cold in Ireland, right? Does it have to be So Cold in Ireland? And does it have to be So Cold in Ireland for me?
This was before climate change, yeah. Like,
And then Electric Blue Light, where do you come from? Electric Blue Light, where do you go?
Not familiar, but sounds good.
And then, you know, Cordell, Time Will Tell, and whatnot, yeah. I'm big on cranberry.
What is this? Is this a new game where you just name every cranberry song you can think of?
Well, we could play that game,
that.
yeah. But I'm afraid I'll have some advantage.
Yeah,
that
sounds rough.
But you promised that when we would be back on the show, we'll name every European country.
We can do that. We can do that in turns, but there's too much happening on the chessboard now. No, like,
That's
I'm
true,
sure
yeah.
things will slow down.
We should
and
wait
can
for the
name
round.
European countries
Less eventful.
for the 5th hour here, when Lenier is trying to keep this equal endgame going.
He did not get a decisive attack that we anticipated, right?
Not sure it was to be anticipated, but no.
Didn't get it, no.
He got a pawn though. Prettier pawns have been taken.
It's not the prettiest pawn.
Black just looks fine now.
Yeah, yeah. Now White will have to make some clumsy moves to retain the pawn, and
yeah,
and that's Shahriar. Yeah, we're talking about.
It is. We're talking about Shahriar. Not even talking about the game. Talk about Shahriar. Not the game.
Shahriar.
Okay, looks about equal.
So this also happens, right? Like Linear, we thought was much better, turned into equality. Wesley Saw was just winning, turned into unclear.
It's still pleasant, yeah, but he's also taking time because he has Queen G5, Queen C5, but then White really stabilizes.
Yeah. Now the failure to go Rook
This is to be
A8 suggests that Wesley still has a lot to learn.
Still lingering, no?
Still gotta bring your last piece into the attack.
Probably his eye was only on the king side, although even here Bishop H3 was good.
Bishop H3, but also Bishop D3 followed by Rook D3. This is so Wesley, right?
If you ask any Hungarian, they would say it's so Wesley.
Yeah.
Wesley taking time now, so it's not like he blitzed out Rook E5.
Yeah, no, he lost the threat quite decisively. And the things are really heating up in Hans Fabi.
Queen D3 on the board, but now Fabi is a big decision. Yeah, many tempting moves.
Oh, he has Rook A2, Queen D4, Knight
here
E5,
apparently.
yeah.
But maybe it's a good spot for him, yeah? 3 candidate moves.
Wow, he does not like many candidate moves.
How many does he like?
Well, he likes to have more or less clear-cut directions where he can go in very, very deep. But he will, of course, look at Knight E5, but take Rook A4, Rook A2, he will abandon it there possibly.
That's a bit tough, yeah?
Not only is this tough, yeah, it also doesn't feel very concrete, yeah, because after Rook A2, who knows, yeah, what moves White has.
Think about G5, but probably doesn't work for various reasons, yeah? Like
yeah, no, this he will not be charmed by, no.
This he can calculate.
Yeah. Rook A2, he will try to make work, and
yeah, Queen B3, you need to move in.
And then Queen A5, yeah, not so easy. Yeah. Not so
Maybe
easy.
this is the move, stopping Queen B4.
Queen B4 would be very much like him, yeah, because Rook D2, Rook B1, Knight D2, he will definitely see. And then after Queen B4, White has Rook A1 is some sort of a
miracle already. Yeah.
It is already a miracle. I mean, obviously, White
still looks bad, no?
Yeah, White did not. Yeah, he plays Queen B4. Yeah. Oh my God, I actually know him so well, right?
It's good.
Yeah, I know him well, and now Hans needs not to panic. Rook A1 is a very, very difficult move to think of.
It's also the only move, strictly. Yeah? Maybe that helps.
Well, strictly only move. Yeah, you can also just kind of quickly blitz out Bishop A1 and pray, you know, that it works, and it doesn't.
Okay, it's not hard to imagine this is trouble, says what I'm saying.
Yeah. But Rook A1 requires a lot of mental presence. Yeah.
He's distracted, as we've established.
He's the only one, yeah. Of people playing today, he is the only one.
Tough spot for Hans, but yeah, G4 was a very optimistic choice.
Tough spot, and maybe if he does spot Rook A1, it will not be so obvious, right? And one day, if he survives, and in the endgame, the space he gained on the king side might be relevant.
One day he can go G5 in the endgame. Black won't easily free the king.
Yeah, that day. Yeah.
That day may never come.
May never come, yeah.
So Fabi looking good. Tough spot for Niemann. The opponent is still 2 pawns up, but Levon fighting, as you mentioned.
Yeah, Levon is fighting.
You can't take, yeah?
Yeah, Levon, probably Nepo sees, yeah, the c5, queen
This
f5.
is very Nepo-ish.
Yeah. Operating with tricks. Do you remember that famous game where Kochner was upset with Kramnik and refused to analyze the game afterwards? Said, this is not fair, you're playing for tricks.
Doesn't sound like Korchner to be upset.
No, but also the accusation, yeah. Playing for tricks.
But a conjurer of cheap tricks.
That was Gandalf himself, right?
Yeah.
Conjurer of cheap tricks. Yeah.
He's not though. Okay.
Is Gandalf actually an elf? Like, what is his origin?
I don't know what are wizards. Are they their own species? Like,
I'm not sure because his name is not Gandalf, right? His name is Mithrandir, right?
Yep.
And this sounded a bit elfish.
All the names sound a bit elfish, no? Like.
But also it sounds like
Elendil,
Boromir, Faramir,
Isildur,
right?
Boromir, Faramir. All sounds elfish to me.
Yeah, he could be also just a human being.
Oh, but he's originally named Olorin.
Well, what is Mithrandir?
Mithrandir is probably a way to mock him, no? Like, don't only his enemies call him that?
Maybe.
Denethor calls him Mithrandir, no?
Yeah, maybe Mithrandir is not his actual name. You know?
Gandalf the Grey, later known as Gandalf the White, and originally named Olorin, was an Istar. Yeah, it means he's really good at esports. Istar. Dispatched to Middle-earth in the Third Age to combat the threat of Sauron.
He was like an alien of sorts.
Do you think he fell out of the sky, maybe?
He fell out of the sky, possibly.
Oh.
He's not an elf at all.
No.
Nor
He's
is
the
he
wisest
human.
of the Maiar.
Yeah, I suspected he was not, of simple folk, He's special. The question is Hans special? Will he find Rook A1?
He has to.
Yeah, this is what
Olorin,
we
like the
assume
other
sometimes.
wizards, took the shape of an old man. He was robed in grey and wandered about as a counselor.
Consigliere?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what he is, right?
Dad had Jenko, and look what I got. Gandalf the Grey.
Okay, no, he's not a wartime consigliere.
But war is upon us, whether you like it or not, Theoden King. Sorry, we should stop speaking in Lord of the Rings lingo. Queen b4 on the board.
So much happened in the chat, like I cannot even keep up.
Where's Suat?
Suat is not here.
Oh, and Wesley went Queen g5, Queen c5. He's worse now, maybe. Maybe not, but we jinxed him, yeah? We talked so much about his precision. But he also, I think he's very educated about chess. He also relies on pattern recognition. And this is completely freestyle, yeah? Maybe it's more Alireza territory.
Yeah, but actually not playing Rook A d8 is sort of...
That's just...
Knight e5, Rook A d8, yeah, bring your last piece into the attack. Yeah, I could show you many examples.
Please do. Wow.
I didn't think we were in that kind of show, where I show you just examples.
It's not that type of show. Yeah, Wesley. He might be bungling this.
He is, yeah. Now he's already in the territory where, you know, all results are possible.
That's the other thing. His position is not completely safe. He could be worse if they get some endgame or whatever. He could not be worse. B3 is very weak as well. But yeah, Alireza got a second chance. Levon also working on that second chance. Went bishop e1 back, c5, g4.
Apparently c5 is just not good, yeah?
Bishops. Now the knight on the rim doesn't jump so easily.
Oh, wow.
Pawns apparently cannot yet be pushed. This looks critical though. Something like this. But it's a fight all of a sudden, yeah?
But it's an open fight?
Yeah.
So none of the players who had a good position actually had the ability to hold on to the good position, no?
No, I assume Jan is still better, but no, actually computer only gives minus 0.40 now. When it gave +3 or whatever, even here.
Yeah, computer is not convinced by the last few moves. We are the worst of them all, right? We are the double jinx in action.
Wow.
We jinxed Wesley. We jinxed Nepo. We semi-jinxed Lanier.
You want to try to jinx Fabi? Or is he unjinxable?
He's unjinxable, you know. He's like Istar, yeah. He's not quite like other people. He's different.
Wow. It's like the Buchanans and like Istar.
There's like a lot of things. Gandalf is a Maya, but isn't Maya like some gods, yeah?
I thought Maya was a motorcycle gang, the Mayans. I'm very educated.
I thought like those eagles were sort of demigods, and Maya was, I don't know, it's complicated, but okay.
I wouldn't know.
He's not finding Rook A1 yet, right?
He has to. He has time. Rook B1. Whoa. Did not find it. No knight D2. Will do.
Yeah, this is also like undiluted panic, yeah? Because when you see that knight Rook B1 doesn't work, you just have to sit there until you think of a different move, no? You just have to.
No, he's seen this, yeah. He's thinking, okay, he has bishops in some play. But
his king is weak, his pawns
play.
are weak. He will not have the play, no.
Also, I'm assuming you're gonna say Fabi's good at this here, like.
No, okay, I mean, you give a completely winning position to Fabi, he will actually sort of nail it. Oh yeah, this is sad day for Hans. Alas, said for Fabi. Fabi is firmly back in top 10. Very important for him.
It's good news.
For him, yeah.
For him, yeah.
Mouse sleep is one explanation, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Unlikely. Apparently, Gandalf is a minor angel. The mythology is pretty dense, we're being informed. I believe that. Lanier, he's hanging on to the extra pawn.
Yeah, it was a pawn he had to work for, so he will do his best. So how many Germans do you think we have on the show?
There's a bunch of Germans around.
Do you think our Germans are loyal to us after we abandoned them so cruelly?
That's a good question. We didn't abandon them. What about Harry Potter?
What about
9 Germans, according to the chat. The lore is very thick too. I'm not a big Potterhead.
I think the lore is much bigger in the Lord of the Rings universe, where Tolkien himself wrote like countless books on the genealogy and the religion and whatnot. And all those Silmarillions and what are they all called, you know?
The Maya, the Lesser Angels, both Gandalf and Sauron are in this category. Interesting.
And the other, Saruman, and that crazy forest guy with his rabbits.
Yeah, he seemed mentally unstable.
We had nice rabbits, some like racing rabbits.
That is true.
So Levon's position is just unclear now, yeah? These bishops will come to life.
Anything could happen now. Also, the trend is very much Levon's friend here after having a completely lost position.
Yeah.
Now it's a fight.
This is good, yeah. He consolidated first and then he got a chance and now he's ready to fight. Wow.
3 results in play now?
Yeah, I didn't think this would be possible.
Could very easily see this going.
Nah,
make some moves.
Our jinx is very strong.
The jinx is strong in us.
Yeah.
So without spoiling much, once again, of the Rings of Power, there is this dude who falls from the sky. Could it be, and I don't think we know this, could it be Gandalf or Sauron, according to the mythology?
Could be anyone.
But Gandalf is too obvious, no? Maybe it's Sauron. That'd be a twist.
That would be one hell of a twist.
Yeah. Stupid Harfoots. Stuck to themselves. But he's already there. No, it can't be him. Okay. Yeah, fair point.
I get a bit confused, yeah, when Sauron, Morgoth, and Adar is all the same people. Are these different people?
I agree. Thanks for the manual raid, Sonia and Kugel. Welcome.
Oh, we miss Sonia so much.
Speak for yourself.
No, I speak for all of us. I think this is a very safe claim. Where is that gentle grace when you need it?
I don't know. We all miss. No. We miss Sonia greatly. See how easy that came to me.
Yes. It just rolled off your tongue, right?
Fabi, what is he thinking about? 92? It's fork. He's thinking if he can get even more with some knight c5. Okay, 2.
Yeah, I shouldn't get greedy,
so
no?
Nasty. Okay, this pawn is hanging. Rook b1 is a bad move on.
Rook b1 is a bad move on all counts, yeah. On all counts. Yeah, I have a feeling with enough time on the clock, you should find the only move that doesn't lose material just by sheer...
Get half an hour here, like...
Yeah.
Even if it looks bad, like... Okay, you have to think of it, yeah, but...
You have to think of it,
but
at some point you just do it by elimination. Yeah, Rook b1 loses, so you find another move. Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
It's not going to go well.
Probably not, no? Then maybe today will be like the Master Jinx.
Wow. Jinx Master General. Vachier jumps. Then here's a pawn.
But we haven't done this today. Yeah, let's play a prediction game.
Before the round or with the information we have right now?
Like right now.
Okay. Niemann Corona 0-1.
Fair enough.
Aronian Nepomniachtchi, I'll say draw.
I'll say white wins.
I was tempted by this. Now that I played G6, can I change it?
There's no backsies on this one. You know the game.
Wow, but maybe you saw G6.
I did not.
Okay, that's fair. Alireza Wesley.
White wins.
I'll say, now that I see Rook B8, 1-0.
Wow,
what said that.
What a round, right?
E5 picks up a piece almost, huh? How does this go? Here, 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 here. Well, it's not an easy line, but
not an easy line, but people keep telling me that Alireza calculates really, really well.
It's also not impossible, no?
It's not impossible. Let's see if we'll find, you know, the ultimate proof.
E5 blitzed out.
Maybe
it's not even tough for him. Wow, Wesley, really? He's bungling this one.
Like, if Wesley loses this and Nepa loses this.
What are the odds? No, if you bet
What are the odds?
after, let's say you bet after an hour and a half when Wesley has this position, and Nepomniachtchi has, well, any of the positions.
Yeah,
let's say this one, yeah?
Yeah, you
bet on 2-1-0s, like, wow.
Yeah, this is quite a round, ladies and gentlemen.
Mamedyarov still pawn down.
Mamedyarov is a pawn down, and I will predict a draw in this game.
Me too. He's too tricky.
I don't think Lenier will lose it, but also I don't see him winning this position against Shahriar.
All right. Bunch of twists.
Would Alireza be on +2 as a win?
He's currently on +1, right? That would indicate yes.
I'm confused. So he beat Mamedyarov early on. Did he have other results?
Show the other games now?
He didn't lose? I had a feeling he lost against someone. Or was it today's game that I already chalked off as a loss?
I don't think he lost to anybody.
Wow.
Could be wrong.
Yeah, Fabio, after some hesitation, does play knight d2. Move commonly described as a fork. Some of you guys might be familiar with the concept. He probably
forked it up.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, quite. But
still some fight, but yeah.
I mean, his king
you
is
would need the pawn here or here. Yeah.
His king is too weak. Yeah, basically, he can't do this. So not against Fabian. Could try this against me, but not against Fabian.
Fabi doesn't care. One plays Queen C1 quickly. Oof.
He's eyeing that king side was bad intent, yeah. I think G6 is not not a top player's move, yeah? In a position where he has some degree of control, he's weakening his king so horribly.
Yeah. Well, I guess he saw he can't keep control so easily. Yeah? Like this looks normal, but then it still becomes a mess.
Yeah, you probably assume that he must still be winning, yeah? Then sometimes it makes you do weird things.
Also hard to switch it around. Yeah, you think you bungled it a bit, but okay, let's calm down and keep it. It's a strange round.
Unusually for this tournament, yeah, where all rounds were so not strange.
It's true. I can just saying, watching Hans' career evaporate before our eyes. I don't know if you're referring to the drama and all the implications. Maybe by the score in the tournament, even if he were to lose today, would still be an excellent result for him. No? He'd be
It's a very, very decent performance for the first super tournament, no matter what happens now.
If we count the Magnus game, he'd still be on, what is it, +1, 50%? I lose track of everything.
Yeah, this would be 50% if he loses today.
Yeah.
I don't think many of us would score 50% in the Sinquefield Cup.
I would not.
Nor would I, in all likelihood. And if I did, I would be very, very proud of it.
Itakitsu could do it from the Twitch chat.
Good for him or for her.
King G7 played, mistake, according to Compy Boy. Also sort of understandable. No, you're still standing in the line of fire there.
Yeah, your king is so weak. Yeah,
there's a bunch of rooks and a queen coming your way. Yeah?
Of course, not obvious for a human being playing this game that white is better here. But
it's not obvious. It's worse. No, it's a mess.
It's a mess. Yeah, that it's a mess is obvious. Yeah.
What do you do? You play like Queen G6, F3, H5, something. But the bishop is also coming. No, this can go wrong very quickly.
Yeah, this can go wrong. Might go wrong.
And G6 played by Wesley, trying to keep the piece. He's calculated rook B3, bishop D4. But has he seen this move?
Yeah, and if the queen goes back, then I guess E6 just breaks through, right? Yeah, E6 is basically death and destruction.
Finish. Whoa! Is bishop A3 necessary, or is this also good? This is less clear, but also better for white.
Yeah.
But Alireza, now that he smells blood, he won't let go. He's holding the grip tight and won't let go. E6 he will also blitz out.
And so we were sort of saying how unimpressed we were by Alireza's performance in classical tournaments, but this game actually puts him in the lead, right?
He's doing well.
It's
been a bumpy ride, but he's
in the lead in this tournament, yeah.
And what a setback for Wesley, no? Like you get a completely winning position by simple means of the opening.
And you lose it.
Then he doesn't manage to not only not to finish the job here, but then you go on to lose it very quickly. It's a tough one. Maybe he got nervous, seeing the +3 tournament victory.
Yeah, but
you can get nervous if he stops.
So untypical, right?
No.
So Satiri says he's on 50% now. Is Alireza on 50% now?
I guess he means Hans, but it depends if we count the Magnus game or not here. Like in the table, he's on 50%.
Yeah, no, I was counting games as they were played, no, not as they're counted. But yeah. No, but assuming Alireza is winning, he's going to be on +2, right? And we sort of have to hope for a single winner in the tournament. Fabi will be on +1, because if they all finish on +1, they will play tie breaks.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Are we doing commentary in the tie breaks? When is it? The same day?
Usually later, same day, at some point when they're ready to play.
Oh yeah, we did this once, I think, on the same day. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes, they just have to sort of also agree. Yeah.
And then sometimes Magnus says, "Okay, I'm not playing tie breaks," and then it gets
and sometimes
messier.
They have to find Fabi in some pizzeria, and convince him to play. And
the usual.
He'll play hard to get, but we all know how it ends.
He's gettable.
He's gettable. Yeah.
No, Alireza. He's got it all worked out from here, yeah? Like this.
I mean, by now it's also elementary. Yeah, it's checks and balances.
Elementary, dear Wesley. Dr. Levon, he doesn't take here. He wants to bring this rook. Also very understandable. Anything can happen.
It's quite brutal.
Good news for Jan is he still has 41 minutes. Bad news is his flow has been broken. He's unstoppable as long as he keeps that flow going here, but when dealing with adversity, of course, things can go wrong.
Yeah, then of course, mistakes and inaccuracies, they also start piling up. But Alireza is incredible, yeah? Like the luckiest player alive. He literally made 5 mistakes in a row in the beginning of this game and got him into a dead, hopeless position. And
it's pretty much the worst position you can get with white out of a gioco pianissimo. Like,
And he's finishing this game, around move 30, which is really, really something.
Yeah, Wesley really dropped the ball here.
Yeah, Wesley's
Queen G6.
Quite remarkable.
Then once doubt creeps in, because here still Rook D8 better move, and here Rook E5 much better move. Rook B8 another. Well, Rook B8 throws the game away basically. Rook E6 still zeros. Also the most normal move in the world. Rook E6 actually.
Yeah.
No, it's the usual. He didn't like something here. I know this end game. And then you think, okay, this would be nice if B3 was hanging. You go Rook B8 after E5.
But okay, he would never lose this position if he got it in a normal way.
No, I agree.
Yeah, but having gotten it from a completely winning position breaks you down, right? It's the history of your game matters.
Very much so.
And yeah, must be a very unhappy experience for Wesley.
Similarly for an opponent, he might still win, but once again, history of the game is not on his side here.
Yeah, he might still win, might also lose.
Yeah. The good news is Rook D8 is a nice
Rook
move
D8
to make.
is very natural, very forced.
Yeah.
And I think Fabi is cleaning up. Yeah, Knight H4. His forces are moving in for the kill. I don't think there could be miracles here in this position.
What do you think is a more powerful army, Fabi's forces here, or the Uruk-hai?
I'm not I'm not really impressed by Uruk-hai. What did they ever do? No, they lost every fight.
They were unimpressive, no? Like they were bred for this one occasion, and then they lose to these 500 people in Helm's Deep.
Yeah, but okay, I mean, they were of course helped by the undying army of the dead,
No, not in the first fight, like in the second one, yeah.
Yeah, no, this basically I was just not impressed by evil armies. They lost every battle, every fight.
Sometimes it feels like movies are rigged against evil armies.
Yeah. The real life, unfortunately, is not. Yeah.
I don't know. H4 on the board. Now this is hopeless, huh?
Yeah, no, this is just basically the king being bad. And the only hope is that Fabio has 10 minutes left. Sometimes he gets a bit jittery in approaching time trouble. But his king is safe, his opponent is not. Usually this is...
It's hard to panic here, yeah? Like,
yeah.
All his moves will sort of flow.
Yeah, usually this is more or less 100%.
Also, it's Hans has to keep the game going, yeah? Like, it could be over very quickly.
Yeah, sometimes this happens, yeah, like he lost with white against Wesley, losing with white against Fabi. Sometimes the disaster strikes when you have white pieces, right? Then you get ambitious and...
No, in general, it's of course commendable that he wants to, I don't know, fight with the white piece against the world's best players and not play for draws and so on. But then if you're the weaker player and you're ambitious, and of course people also try to make something happen, plus the distractions. Because with black, the mission is sort of clear to survive, yeah, but with white, you have to make up your mind how solid you want to play and so on. So it's, yeah, very much up.
No, in a way, for anyone who plays their first super tournament, I think it's a very good advice. Yeah, try to survive your whites and try to play decent openings with black, and you'll probably score better than with any other strategy.
Yeah,
just surviving white is very, very important. I once did this, yeah, quite consciously. I had like a really bad run in strong tournaments. And then I played the Grand Prix in Tashkent. And then I was basically I just really played for a draw consciously with both colors from move one.
You did great. You played my Marshall. I was very proud of you that tournament.
Yeah. I scored +1. I was very close to scoring +2, +3. This went like a dream. And then I started thinking, yeah, maybe it's just not a bad strategy on the whole. And Wesley is also doing really good with this strategy, yeah, except for today.
Yeah.
He didn't play for a draw good enough. It's just for anyone playing their first super tournament. I think this is great advice.
Worked beautifully for me in my first super tournament. Forced a draw with white against Vladi. Was in the tournament. Things went well. But do you think it's also good advice long term? Like if Hans sees himself as a future fixture of top chess, or should he try, even if it hurts his result in the short run, to just fight every game and try to gain experience?
I mean, gaining experience and all this is one thing. I was just saying that for the actual result in the tournament, being very sober is probably a good thing. What it does for the future and so on, yeah, I think it's difficult to judge, right?
Fair. Reza can now just go for the end game if he so chooses. Yeah?
The end game with 2 pawns up, yeah, he'll do
game
fine.
a piece up, yeah.
Here he just wins a piece, and if he plays knight d5 right away, then he takes.
Then he grabs the pawns, yeah.
Takes the pawns. And there's some good pawns.
Okay, this is resigns here. I would win this every time, which is usually bad news for the players. Here, things have happened. Looks like good events have happened for Nepomniachtchi. Now, Position is less murky here, so you survived.
But he's still in greater danger than white. I think it's much easier to imagine black losing this position and white losing it.
Abi, 9 minutes. So what's a typical day for Fabi like in St. Louis? Let's say this game ends now, he wins. What does he do? He goes for dinner?
Yeah, he will go for dinner, and after this...
Who does he go with? His friend Christian Schürrle?
Yeah, Christian is usually the case, right? And Alejandro will usually have to write up some report on the round, so he will join a bit later. And then it
So
depends.
wait for the last game to finish and do some interviewing? Yeah?
Yeah, and then it depends on, who is around and who is, almost famous and whatnot. There it could get complicated.
Oh. And who's almost famous? Is there like a list? Is Alejandro handing out dinner invitations? Like,
Well, it depends. Yeah, it depends.
okay, so there's dinner. Then back to the apartment. Does he start preparing for the next round, or he starts the next day?
Usually most of prep is done next day, and by a second. I don't know if he has any seconds around. Maybe he just abandoned this whole charade of having seconds and just concentrates on things that are more important.
Who was he with? Chuchilov was around.
Chuchilov, yeah. That Chuchilov.
Chuchi is always around.
Yeah. After all the beautiful things that have happened to them, they got back together,
They have history, yeah?
They have history, but okay, they still belong together. And, there's only a matter of time till they get back together.
So you're saying they're like Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez?
Basically, yes. I just don't know which one of them is which, but this is basically it. Yeah, cannot fight, can't stop the moonlight, can't fight it. This was on the cards. I was just a brief disturbance in the otherwise smooth run of the universe.
You're Jennifer Garner.
I don't know the details there, but I'll believe you.
You're not into Ben Affleck's love life as much as I am.
Why are you so well informed?
Okay, it's Ben Affleck.
It's Ben Affleck, yeah. The devil himself, yeah. How do you
No, but he used to be married to Jennifer Lopez briefly, like 20 years ago, maybe. Then he was married to Jennifer Garner. They broke up some years ago, and now he's, I think, remarried to Jennifer Lopez. So,
yeah, no, so he agrees. So yeah, you are completely.
It all holds up.
It checks out.
You could do worse than being Jennifer Garner, no? Like,
I don't know anything about.
She was
Jennifer
Electra.
Garner.
She's Electra.
What is Electra?
Superhero.
The daughter of Agamemnon.
That I don't know. I would doubt it. She's in the Daredevil universe.
Ah, okay. Now for me, Electra is the daughter of Agamemnon, and also the name for the so-called Agamemnon complex, the Electra complex, right?
Who's Agamemnon again? I know that.
Agamemnon was the king of kings, yeah, that attacked Troy.
Ah, it's Troy. Yeah.
He was boss of Achilles. So can you imagine if you're boss of Achilles, you're pretty bossy.
I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Tell him, cover your heel, you idiot.
Yeah, the one job to do, you know, one place to cover.
You're pretty tough, but you have this very glaring weakness. Queen A8 on the board. Chat is saying Rustam could be Ana de Armas. No, she was just a brief flirt in the Affleck verse. No, Rustam is Jennifer Garner. Come on, let's give him some credit here.
I wouldn't mind being her. She's lovely.
I'd be very happy to be Ana de Armas.
She was. I saw her in a couple of movies. I mean, she was in Blade Runner, right? The second one.
Was that her? I don't know. She was in Knives Out.
She was in Knives Out. In Blade Runner, she had this
James
role.
Bond.
What was her role? Yeah, somebody lived this. Yeah, this was such a powerful scene. Somebody lived this. Yeah, this was nice.
Also, she's the only good part of that horrible new Netflix movie. What's it called again? It's called something.
Something.
What's the name? They have this very bad spy movie.
Blonde, yeah, she played Marilyn Monroe, yeah. And Blonde. But again, Knives Out, I thought was great.
I enjoyed Knives Out.
Yeah.
The Grey Man. That's the one I was talking about.
She was, who was she in The Grey Man? The daughter, yeah? She's
the only female character, no? That's not true, but the only relevant. She's the one who does all the work, like.
But actually, I didn't think Greyman was as bad as they claimed. I just thought this was completely non-descriptive, yeah?
I thought it was horrible.
Like just kind of, I mean, you wouldn't watch it again, but it replaces Bubblegum nicely, no?
No.
You prefer Bubblegum?
It made me angry.
I thought, okay, well, a movie like any other, no?
Yeah, but it's the first Ryan Gosling movie in 5 years. You have Chris Evans playing against type. And that's not even the movie. Nothing makes sense. It's just, yeah.
Absolutely nothing made sense. Yeah. Absolutely nothing made sense.
Yeah.
But I really.
And they're not even trying for it to make sense. Yeah, it's not like in an enjoyable way like Mission Impossible or whatever. No, it really made me angry.
No, it just felt like, you know, like a Marvel movie, you know, like.
Yeah, but even like a bad Marvel movie, there's some humor. Marvel movies, and here it's just Chris Evans's weird character. But Ana de Armas, she was great. She also really crushed in Bond, like that brief scene. She completely takes over the movie.
She's just nice. Yeah, she's just really nice.
So basically, we would like to be Ana de Armas.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Probably making money, being in the movies, crushing it.
And absolutely unbelievably beautiful, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we
I'm not sure what happened with Ben Affleck, but no, sorry, you're Jennifer Garner, which is also good. Like, look up Jennifer Garner. It's not a not a consolation prize.
Okay, no, I'll take it.
But Chuchi has to be J-Lo, yeah. Fabi's Ben Affleck.
He's Jenny from the block. Yeah, I think that fits him very nicely.
He's still Jenny from the block.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled by the watches he's got from Chicks.
I know. It's still Jenny from the block.
But if Fabi's Ben Affleck, which we've now proven, then who's Matt Damon?
Well, what does Matt Damon have to do with any of this?
He's Ben Affleck's best friend. They wrote their first script together, Good Will Hunting, and they've been buddies ever since. Used to live together.
But
it's like Alejandro if Alejandro was a world-class player.
But such a person doesn't exist, yeah?
Fabi's not boys with anybody in this tournament?
No, but I already think that, I mean, honestly, saying Fabiano's best friend is some sort of a contradiction in terms, yeah? So I don't know. Not possible.
I think he has friends. He's popular among the players now. I'm not sure.
People love him, yeah, that's for sure. But he needs to love people back, don't you think?
I don't know. So you're saying Matt Damon loves Ben Affleck, but Ben Affleck doesn't love him back?
But that could work, right?
Could be the case. I don't know.
Maybe,
Ben Affleck, he can get dark.
Maybe Levon is the new.
Levon's Matt Damon.
Could be, no?
Oh. It's all falling into place.
Yeah.
Levon's the talented Mr. Ripley.
And Levon is also Jason Bourne. Oh my God.
Not a bad career.
Not bad at all, no?
Okay, I think we've established everything.
Yeah, no, we got it.
How's Jason Bourne doing?
Jason Bourne is doing not quite as well as Ben Affleck.
Yeah. He's not Batman. Rook h3. Who's Casey Affleck? Excellent question. Ben's also very successful brother. I'm not sure if Fabi has siblings.
Maybe Alejandro would have to be Casey Affleck then, no?
Alejandro can be Casey Affleck. But Alejandro doesn't have his own Manchester by the Sea, no? What's Alejandro's Manchester by the Sea? Like
Alejandro is very...
The Hans interview?
He's very, very successful.
No, he's doing great, of
in
course.
his own way.
Yeah.
A man of infinite influence.
That is true. That's fair.
Yeah, no, they have a very powerful small group there of very like-minded individuals. They'll make it very, very fine, this business.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
So Alejandro's Casey Affleck. Chad, we're not going to debate who Cole Hauser is. That's taking it too far.
Talented Mr. Ripley had quite a cast. Yes, I do agree. That was one freaky movie. I was very surprised by this movie because it was a Minghella movie, right, back then, and I expected something closer to The English Patient.
I've never seen The English Patient. What else did he do? Did he do Frost Nixon? I like Frost Nixon.
How can you not have seen The English Patient?
I don't have the patience.
Doesn't take much patience, just a really great movie.
He has at least one patient.
I like The Patient.
Haven't seen it. I do like Talented Mr. Ripley. So rewatchable. And there's a lot of stuff you forget now, like Philip Seymour Hoffman. He's crushing it. As what's his name? Bobby something.
I do think that The English Patient is a different level of cinema.
I know the title already bores me. English Patient, The Eternal Gardener, stuff like that. If you name your movie like that, I'm not going to watch it. Shakespeare in Love. I haven't seen any of these movies.
Yeah, I actually quite agree. Juliette Binoche, she's a very, very nice actress, and she's in really good movies.
Yeah, Shoot 'Em Up, one of my favorites.
Ghost in the Shell.
Didn't see. Shoot 'Em Up. I think we watch different movies. Between us, we've seen a lot of movies, but not the same movies. Yeah.
Not the same movies at all, no?
Mm-hmm. Freddie, it's called. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Correct. Freddie Marks. Kate Blanchett is also in that movie.
Kate Blanchett, yeah. I like her.
Chad is asking who Hikaru is, if Fabi's Ben Affleck, and Levon is Matt Damon. You're Jennifer Garner. Where does Fabi fit? Where does Hikaru fit into the picture?
Hikaru must be somebody very successful, very influential.
Clearly.
Oh my God. He's Keanu Reeves.
It's Keanu Reeves?
He's John Wick, the devil himself.
But Keanu Reeves is not really a contemporary / rival / teammate of Affleck Damon, no?
Or maybe he is the devil himself, yeah? Maybe he's Kevin Spacey.
I'm not sure he'd like to be Kevin Spacey.
Probably not, yeah, but then the devil himself would work better, no?
I don't know. I need someone of the same age group. Who else is in that group? Damon, DiCaprio? Can Fabi be DiCaprio?
No, Naka, no?
No, Naka, can he be DiCaprio?
Bit too good, yeah, but yeah.
Has he ever dated anybody over 25? Like, if not, he can't be DiCaprio. Or if yes, he can't be DiCaprio.
Difficult. No, but I don't want to give him George Clooney. I think this is too much. Maybe he can be like Ryan Gosling, no?
He can be Ryan Gosling, but Ryan Gosling is of the same generation. He's pretty younger, I guess, yeah?
Same-ish.
Same-ish?
Same-ish, yes.
Or A3 Nimza? What's same-ish?
Is Levon losing again?
Looks like he's bungled it a little, no? Rook comes to G6, king goes, pawns run.
And in the meantime, Alireza actually won. So this is...
Chat is saying... Joaquin Phoenix.
No, don't give him Joaquin Phoenix.
Sorry, can't have Joaquin Phoenix.
I mean, give him somebody else.
Alireza won. What a comeback, but it's really on Wesley. Yeah? If you lose this position with black, it's not on the opponent, it's on you.
Yeah, this is so much on him now.
Who's Magnus, by the way? If Fabi is... This is getting too complicated. Ben Affleck and Levon is Matt Damon.
Who is, do we have the best actor currently?
No, it's still Nicolas Cage, no?
Maybe he's Brad Pitt.
Oh, interesting.
Brad Pitt, as we saw him in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, laid back and just so unbelievably good at what he does.
It's not bad.
We got that, yeah.
Or maybe Magnus can be DiCaprio.
No, I think DiCaprio is a bit too flashy. Yeah, I think like Nepo could be DiCaprio. Yeah? And then somebody has to be John Wick.
You mean Keanu Reeves?
Yeah, somebody has to be Keanu Reeves. Somebody who has been in a lot of good stuff. Somebody massively charismatic.
Might be running out of chess players here.
We could be running out of chess players. Maybe no chess player is good enough to be Keanu Reeves. Maybe somebody from the new generation will deserve this. Maybe Arjun could be Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
A man of not many words, quietly brilliant.
Chat is upset. We're not paying enough attention to Dominguez versus Mamedyarov. Dominguez still a pawn up.
He's still a pawn up. He still has the chance, but we somehow kind of... I know I have written him off as far as the winning chances are concerned, because I just don't think that it's possible to beat Mamet in this position. Maybe I'm wrong. What do you think? I just don't see this in the future. Yeah, he's this
You
the
need to
win.
get stuff done, yeah, and then Mehmet will start attacking stuff.
Yeah, somehow his win passed beyond my side. But it is still very much alive.
And they're saying Yasser is Keanu Reeves. He's smooth. I'm not sure how good.
Yasser should be somebody old school, yeah, like Ben Kingsley, yeah, somebody good, but definitely old school.
How is Keanu Reeves not old school? He's been in movies for more than 30 years.
But Ben Kingsley is older, no?
Okay, you can always find somebody older. Yasser is not Ben Kingsley age, is he?
Maybe we can give it to our old friend Peter Svidler. Maybe he can be John Wick.
Can't Grishuk be like Keanu Reeves?
Grishuk could be, yeah. Grishuk could be this old style gangster, yeah. At some point, if you annoy him, he will kind of kill you all.
Yeah.
He could be it, yeah.
But we can also give Svidler. I don't know. I don't see Peter being that active in mixed martial arts. I could be wrong. Chet doesn't want Grishuk as Keanu Reeves.
Who was that guy who played Deep Keaton in The Usual Suspects?
I do know that, but I don't know that. Can't think of it. Would be faster to look it up. I have the face in front of me.
Gabriel Byrne.
It's Gabriel Byrne, yeah.
And that guy who'll flip you for real. He's I should know this, yeah. Byrne, yeah, Gabriel Byrne, yeah. Benicio del Toro. Maybe Peter would be a good Benicio del Toro. Like massively good at what he does, uncomparable to others.
All right.
He'll flip you for real.
Not something Peter would say. Okay, this is getting out of hand. I think we should have stuck with the Fabi's Ben Affleck, Chuchilov is Jennifer Lopez, and you're Jennifer Garner. It all made perfect sense until then. Then it really escalated.
Can we take a look at Ben Affleck's game? Is he still doing what is expected of him? Yeah, he's still
going, still doing well.
Still very much on the job, yeah, still.
This is like the second act of The Accountant.
Yeah, of all the second.
Oh, you can take it. Does he want to take?
I'm not sure. He'll probably feel safer with the queens on, knowing him. This does not feel like him, yeah, a bit. Yeah, he wouldn't be sure. And VLS Javier Bardem. Okay, why not? Why not? There's so many talented actors. Yeah, it seems like the actors are better at what they do than chess players.
So you think there's more famous Hollywood stars than top 10 chess players?
I'm just saying that actors are better at being actors than chess players are at being chess players.
I think there's also more people who want to become an actor than people who want to become a chess player. No? I could be wrong, but I got that impression in LA.
I also see a lot of random people visiting chess tournaments.
Fair. But I would guess there's more people watching movies than people visiting chess tournaments. I don't have the data, it's just a gut feeling.
Yeah, I don't know how many people are watching us right now. if we are sort of in any way rivals to Netflix and Amazon Prime.
Netflix and Amazon Prime consider us their biggest threat. Levon's bungled this, yeah?
Well, yeah, knight coming to e6 would be
So
really
stable.
good. Yeah. I'm not sure how easy it is. No, Fabi did take on d4. So now mate is no longer on the cards. Now it's
Probably
more...
have to take with a pawn, yeah? Because of this, rook c8.
I'm not sure if this is obvious. It's not obvious to me. Yeah? So if I play f5, for instance, then you bring your bishop
bishop
to
e8, bishop f7.
e8, f7, yeah? Yeah. And like bishop g2, for instance, bishop c6, or bishop f7, bishop d5, takes. Is this fortress easily breakable?
Not obvious.
Not obvious to me.
No, because if the king comes, some h4, g5.
Yeah. This looks very fortressy.
So are we in for a third act here?
Yeah, we'll be here forever.
Boom.
And once we're on the usual suspects, who was this guy who played Agent Kuyan? What is his name?
You'll keep quizzing me about every actor in The Usual Suspects.
Well,
I only remember one of the Baldwin brothers. But,
you never named a single one. No?
Exactly. I know Kevin Spacey and Stephen Baldwin. But I have Google. Chess Palmentieri. Oh, he's in many a movie.
Doesn't ring.
Bronx Tale.
Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell at all. I just don't know this guy. Yeah.
Giancarlo Esposito is in the movie. He's Gus Frings. It's a good movie. 1995. We had good movies back then.
Yeah, I get The Usual Suspect is amazing. I also thought, like, again, now that I know his name, Gabriel Byrne, yeah, that his performance was absolutely outstanding. It's just,
I don't know. Put Michael Douglas in that role, and it's the same. The movie's just as good.
No. He was just so. He was not overperforming, overreacting. Yeah, he was just so realistic somehow. I could easily see this, you know. Like this kind of hardcore criminal who really tries to be a good guy, you know. I could easily see this fellow. Yeah, in fact, I knew
he thinks of himself as a good guy. Yeah.
I don't know. Dinky I knew was a cold-hearted bastard. You know? What a movie, huh?
Hard to argue with that one. It's also the right amount of smart, no? Like, it's smart, but it's not too brainy that people like me don't understand it. So everyone's happy watching it, no? Like,
yeah, this is I think a good.
You get it, but you still feel like mind blown.
This is a
nice.
good point, yeah. And also, it is unbelievably quotable. Like, basically all of it, yeah, is one brilliant quote. Yeah.
Give me the keys.
Although maybe not all of it is quotable here online. Yeah,
Yeah, I stopped myself there.
Give me the keys, you redacted. Redacted. I don't know if Satiris would mind.
He doesn't care. Curse away. Bishop takes, played by Hans. Probably the best chance. ED, I'm not sure what's wrong, but it feels very, very loosey-goosey. Bishop doesn't have squares.
Yeah, but d6 is more maybe vulnerable now. I don't know. And maybe c5. I know ED might make some sort of sense. But bishop d4 feels much, much more natural.
Yeah, it's just if he loses pawn by force, and then it'd be bad news, but it wasn't that simple. Fabi, he might grind this out, or maybe he's assessed this correctly. But he didn't wrap up the game directly, no? Like,
no, he did not. He did not checkmate, did not play for mate. But he's probably expecting to win this slowly.
Yeah.
So what's your favorite The Usual Suspects quote?
I haven't watched The Usual Suspects in years. It's a good movie, but I haven't revisited it for a while.
I guess some of them are kind of easy. I want some of the most famous quotes in cinema history. Yeah? How do you shoot the devil in the back? What if you miss? Is very big. Yeah? Give me the keys. It's also up there. I have a proposal for you, gentlemen. An order, actually.
Yeah, I was about to tell you to shut up.
Yeah, I could do this all night.
That was a quote from the movie.
Yes, I know. I know.
Flip you.
Flip you for real. Are you sure you have enough guys? You sure you brought enough guys? Yeah.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah. Could do this all night, and I would like to.
No, but the most famous quotes of all, of course, is the greatest trick the devil ever pulled. Was convincing the world he didn't exist.
Yeah.
Anyway, The Usual Suspects podcast featuring light coverage of the Sinquefield Cup will still go on for a while because we have 3 games in full
this
swing.
is very fortressy, right? F5, and then
This bishop now is very strong, yeah. And if you can't win by exchanging it,
yeah, because
it isn't obvious because you wait and then you have this counterplay.
Yeah, he'll always go bishop e6, right? And I assume, yeah, bishop c6, bishop e6, and then counterplay.
Hans might save this. Clown Basket is saying, Jan, what are the best German movies to see? Victoria. Victoria is by far the best German movie. Watch it.
There are so many great German movies.
No, it's just Victoria.
Run, Lola, Run.
Yeah, people keep mentioning that one. And Das Leben der Anderen.
Das Leben der Anderen, yeah. Is a very good movie.
Yeah. Victoria. Watch Victoria.
And Alice in the Cities. Do watch Alice in the Cities, please.
Yeah. Das Boot, boring. No, Das Boot is a good movie. It's just slow for modern standards. No, Victoria is the best movie. What can I tell you?
I don't know Victoria.
Watch it. It's really, really good.
Can we also claim Austrian cinema?
Sure.
Because if we can claim Austrian cinema, there is a lot of interesting stuff there.
Hard
what
to
is the
argue
crazy Austrian director? Haneke, yeah?
Yeah.
If you like.
Probably Fabi made you watch all the Haneke movies.
Oh, yeah. He made us all watch funny games. We watched funny games, and then at some point people were freaking out. And like, well, what is the point of this? And he was like, this is exactly the point, to make you freak out, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not smart enough on Haneke. Of course, I watched funny games in these movies.
You don't have to be smart to watch funny games.
No. You don't have to be smart to watch it, but to interpret it, because it's this. I don't know, using incredibly violent stuff to show us how bad violence is, but you're mainly making like college bros watch it like, whoa, this is sick, check funny games. No, so I'm not sure if he achieved the effect he was hoping for.
Yeah, no.
Like for me, this movie has been around for a while. And there's also a US remake now, but the original has been around for a while. This was always like, brah, have you seen Funny Games?
Yeah, I thought some of his other movies were more interesting simply to watch. What was it? The pianist, yeah, Klavierspielerin, yeah, I think it was called, yeah, whatever it was called.
I haven't seen them all. I've seen the one about the old couple. Forgot what it's called. Is that Das Weiße Band?
Yeah, that I could never finish watching. Yeah, I started, it felt gloomy. I was not.
They're all a bit gloomy.
Yeah, they're all a bit gloomy, obviously. Yeah, but okay, he's at least a sort of a talented director, I think.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
That he is, yeah. So yeah, Hans plays F5. Looks like, yeah, maybe
Hans Meyer might survive. Yeah, this would be another twist today, yeah, where it looked like Levin was losing for sure, then it looked like he was winning. Now he's losing again. Alireza was dead lost, won easily. Now they are fighting for a draw. Is he gonna win? It's a strange round. Chad is saying Grishuk is Liam Neeson.
I will find you and I will kill you.
That's a very particular set of skills.
Mm-hmm. I would actually be really down for like a podcast on movies.
I don't think anybody would listen, but could be fun to do. No, like, problem is, I think you need someone smarter who likes like your artsy directors and your David Lynch and so on.
Everybody
I'm much
likes
more
David
lowbrow.
Lynch. Show me one person who doesn't like David Lynch. Just one. I dare you. Don't show me your hand. Yeah.
Right here.
Well, you're not really telling me you don't like David Lynch.
I don't get it. Oh.
Speaking of great German movies,
Victoria.
Die Stadt sucht einen Mörderer. Ein Mörder. The city looking for a murderer, no? The Fritz Lang movie. Isn't it amazing?
Never seen it. What year is it? 1929? I think I started watching it once.
I think it's 30 something. I don't think it's 29. I think it's in the 30s. I'm sure Satiris knows.
Also, often they say 29, but then they're in their 30s.
That is true. That is very easily possible. No, but that was a really good movie.
1933. All right.
The Fritz Lang movie.
What's next? Metropolis? You're gonna make me watch Charlie Chaplin movies too?
No, I don't mean Metropolis. I really mean
No, I'm familiar with the movie.
No, but the series is asking me. He wasn't paying attention. No, I mean by Fritz Lang. Why was Satiris not paying attention?
How dare he not pay attention to
I know,
every bit
right?
of random movie trivia that we talk about?
Most of what I say is directed at him. He was shopping online, and what kind of an excuse is this?
He was buying The Usual Suspects.
That is possible, yes.
Hans might hold this.
Yeah, I think he will. Now he got his stuff together, and
after that, he'll go back to his room, Hans Zimmer, as we say in German, and relax a little. If he can relax these days.
Yeah, this would be good. Yeah, I was not too happy seeing him slowly somehow collapse in this tournament.
Have you met Hans? I've actually never met him.
I have met him in Tashkent, surprisingly, of all places.
Huh?
Last November. A flamboyant young man beat me in a blitz game. I was surprised because, also, I mean, this was totally my fault because I had like the most horrible hallucination in a Rukan game. But he beat me in a blitz game, finished much higher than me in the blitz tournament. And then also approached me afterwards and said a few friendly words.
It's nice.
Yes. And then people told me, I gotta watch out for him. He's dangerous. I'm like, how dangerous? They're like, good player. I'm like, okay, I can live with that. Yeah. And this was my Hans moment.
Huh?
And then after this,
Did he ask you if you're available for training? But you said, sorry, my boy Eric Gacy is keeping me busy.
yeah, as far as I know, they also know each other.
Huh?
Arjun and Hans.
Kids these days.
And then I met Hans at the thing, at the Bundesliga.
Ah, yeah, the big weekend. Yeah, the one I corona'd out.
Yeah,
was there, yeah?
we had the big weekend where, you know, a lot of people with Corona showed up, but you didn't.
No. Oh. Small world. No, I don't think I've ever seen him. Huh.
Yeah, now this bishop a7, yeah, this move is absolutely brilliant, yeah, locking the rook in. I think after bishop a7, there is no way white can lose this.
Oh, the rook can't get out.
Yeah, the rook can never
Wow,
get
that's
out.
a beautiful construction.
It is absolutely beautiful.
Those shall not pass.
Exactly. Let's see some bishop a7. We cannot let this demon of the old world pass.
That's a beautiful move.
Yes.
Wow. And he might spot this. No, he's a conceptual type guy.
Well, that's what apparently, who was it? Ogart was called.
Ogart said that, yeah, like he's
in our
not.
chat, yeah, that his intuition was basically off the charts. But he also said he couldn't calculate very well. Yeah, so. But bishop a7 is very much intuition, right? Not calculation.
You can't calculate move by move now, but once you see the construction you had, it becomes automatic. Yeah, it's a nice move.
I put that bishop there.
You could also make it randomly. Yeah, let's go here and stop rook b8 and then take it from there. Like just with the plan to go king d4.
Yeah, it
E4,
also
C5.
frees d4 for the king. It's just an absolutely majestic move.
One move.
Like if Sotiris wasn't shopping online at this moment, he would really appreciate this. Yeah.
He might be very happy with his David Lynch steelbook that he just got.
Now, after I rebuked him, he's watching. He's watching intently. Yeah. At least we always know we have one guy watching us, our producer, right? At least this we covered.
He's really what separates us from insanity, no? Because we could just be doing this to ourselves, no? Imagine we met up on a Zoom call and we commentate on the games like this.
Yeah, no, so many things happened during the last few years that I never thought would happen to me. So I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, what you think is the nightmare insane scenario, if this would be on the card somehow.
It's not impossible.
Not impossible.
Everyone is now dead lost. That was a strange game, yeah?
That was a strange game, and both of us, our take was wrong, right? At some point we thought he was a heavy favorite in the game.
He probably was, yeah. It's just.
And he was, yeah, but.
Also, in the opponent's sheet, to his credit, he didn't collapse here once the going got tough here. Maybe didn't make the best moves, but this position you could very easily lose here if your focus lingers just a little bit.
Well, he had a mini collapse, right? But
then he didn't go full meltdown.
Hans played bishop a7.
There you go.
Check out the bishop a7 intuition of the charts.
Wow, you sounded insanely happy. I'm sure it's just because of the beauty of the move.
It's a beautiful move, no?
It is a beautiful move.
Bishop a7. I appreciate some beauty.
So we will have to hustle back. Are there still chances? I know, just make some normal
Bishop
moves.
c6. Oh, the rest, of course, there are chances here. Bishop c6, rook c6. And this has to be defendable. And only with c5. Yeah, king d5 looks very natural, but then rook a6 and white is thrown back. Yeah.
The king is a little far from home. You can't cover the pawns. This and takes.
Not yet.
Probably a draw, yeah. Not that many pawns left.
Yeah, but not 100%, right? White needs to make some good moves.
Yeah, actually, some
White
only moves
needs,
are king.
White needs to make a lot of good moves, yeah.
So it's not over yet.
Yeah, none of this is over. Yeah.
They made the time control. This is move 43. Levon, this is move 48. They also made the time control, and Levon can basically resign here. Takes queen h7, knight
Yeah,
g7,
97.
and this is it. Alireza already won, as we've mentioned, and this game we've covered in great detail already. I don't think there's anything new to say.
That does Nepo also get to +2 like this?
By winning?
Yes.
Yeah, if we don't count the Magnus game, then yes.
Well, for the tournament standings,
Yeah.
we do not count the Magnus game, which means right now Nepo will be sharing the first place with Alireza, right? If my math does not.
Yeah, will he have more points on paper, but he already played against Magnus, or how does that work? I can't count. Or Alireza already got the Magnus by, yeah? Yeah.
I think they all got the Magnus by because Fabi is not playing in the last round. Yeah, Fabi will be very happy. Yeah, he'll skip the unnecessary last round and go straight into celebrations.
Which-wise, I vote for best German movie. I already told you it's Victoria. That's just wrong.
But Alice in the City is the
stupid. Go to Lives of Others. Half of the people voting for Lives of Others haven't seen it. Like they're just saying, "Oh yeah, I know this is an acclaimed movie."
It's an acclaimed movie. It's also not a bad movie.
Oh, I'm not saying it's bad. But it's not Victoria.
What is Victoria?
It's the best German movie.
But what is it about?
It's about one night in Berlin.
Sounds awful.
It's fantastic.
What good can come out of one night in Berlin?
No, it's not all good. It's like imagine you're Lawrence Trent on a night out in Berlin.
Okay.
With the boys.
Okay. And you're supposed to make a good movie out of this, right?
The best German movie ever. There's a character called Sonne. There's someone called Boxer. Need I say more? No, it's really very, very good. Watch it. It's a very unique movie.
I will watch it if Sotiris gives his seal of approval, not otherwise.
I don't think Sotiris has seen it. It's not that known. He might have.
He hasn't seen it.
See?
Last game for Fabi. Last game for Fabi indeed. In this tournament.
This is over. Nepomniachtchi wins with the Petrov again. Has anybody ever had a run like that in the Petrov on the highest level?
No.
Score, I don't know what it is, 4.5 out of 6 against the world's best with the Petrov.
No. I mean, we thought Fabi had quite a run when at some point he made like 8 draws with black.
Yeah.
But to actually win a few games with black in Petrov, I don't think this ever happened.
Because it shouldn't happen.
It most definitely should not, no? And yeah, in one game that we ignored a little bit, Lenier Dominguez is still having a pawn up and some winning chances against Shahriar. And he also consolidated his position very nicely, right? He got his pieces out, all his pawns are defended. Black has a good bishop.
People are saying Leko and Nepomniachtchi did good homework in the Petrov. No question about it. But still, if you have the best possible homework in the Petrov, you're still not supposed to win any games at the highest level with the Petrov.
Yeah, no amount of homework should turn it into a deadly winning weapon.
Yeah, studied as much as you like. And I'm sure most of the Nepomniachtchi Leko files don't end with, yep, Black winning again.
Again.
I mean, it's unprecedented.
Fabi plays h5. Yeah, h5 needs a certain.
He wants to To have the rook back in action, yeah?
Yeah, it's actually not so easy, right? Because after h5, it seems that maybe White's defense is connected to losing this pawn on g4.
Also, king d4, as natural as it is, it wasn't great against h5, possibly. Although I'm not sure this line. Maybe you have g5 now, but it's a bit weird. Good work, though. Check. Okay, it's a bit random, but not impossible that something like this is just a draw. No?
Not impossible, but it also doesn't look like Hans is searching for most precise continuations. Yeah? He's just kind of breezing through this stage of the game. h5, he just took immediately. One would think that, you know.
That seems like a big decision.
Yeah, it seems like
maybe it's good.
Decision, yeah.
Let's keep the pawn, yeah?
Wants to keep the pawn, but he will not succeed, right?
Fabi will... It's a bunch of pawns to attack here.
Yeah.
This bishop is not exactly an influencer. Something like this could easily be lost again.
Very good. So far, this game has taken most unusual turns. But to take GH in a matter of seconds is unusual, right? Why wouldn't you just give
it goes wrong, it goes really wrong.
Yeah.
Structurally. Anyway, I need another break. We are past midnight. We made it for 4 hours here. 2 games still, very much going. Lenia Dominguez trying to convert his extra pawn against Shahriar Mamdiyarov. Hans Niemann trying to survive against Fabiano Caruana, aka Ben Affleck of chess. We'll be back naming all the European countries after a short break. Thanks for watching. See you then.
I'm in Barcelona for my first Chessable course, and what do I do on a Friday night? Go play chess. It was a great place, Armando's Bar, and after playing some fun blitz games, it was Blindfold, it was team chess, it was helping out a rookie who showed up. It was everything, lots of fun. After midnight, in fact, I got a chance to show this puzzle, one of my favorite creations, to the group. Someone proposed d6 check right away. This is a very important move. It is white to move and win, so d6 is an aggressive looking move, king back to d8. But this is where the puzzle really starts. And you have to have some serious geometric vision to solve this one.
Now this next move is from outer space. You have to look into outer space and then come back. You find them.
There was a lot of commotion around. Armando shows up to take a look at it. People are drinking on the side. There's just all bit of buzz going on. And everyone, of course, wanted to play the move rook to e8. Like, that was the move. That was the key move. That would be the winning move. But they all saw that the rook was stopping that piece from going down there. So they were just deep into thought in the position, taking some time. Someone noticed that there was the possibility of bishop to a5.
Good point. That's a good point. That's a good observation. No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. He's right. If the queen wasn't there, then he would have something nice.
It was Gentile who had the bright idea of playing queen to a7.
My friend, you're not the only one playing chess. So black could play check.
I didn't see that one.
You know, when you're looking at your position and wondering if your king can escape, that it's not a good idea. Queen to f3 check is a monster blow, and the king is running up the board. It's about to be checkmated pretty quickly. Didn't try king to g4, which would have been met by knight to e5, double check, and mate. He said, okay, don't want to see it. Let me go stop. Time to put it back.
This is not a good position.
You got punished for that one.
No, it should be something like, terrible. Like, for instance, this.
Yes. Yeah, but then I just take this.
Once again, we are dealing with the move rook to e8. Be nice if you could put the rook on e8, but of course the rook is there and ready to take it. So we couldn't do that move just yet.
So he made a very good point. If this queen wasn't here, this would be a very nice
Yeah. I could see the queen here.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good point.
Queen is stopping the bishop from going to a5. I pointed that out. What else could you do? Well, what could you do? Rook to e1 was not a move. Another suggestion but that would not work again because the attack is on queen takes b2 with check would stop that.
You're so close. You see the good ideas, right?
Yes, so
so
far.
let me make another point. If this rook wasn't here,
Yep.
what would you do?
I guess that plan would work a little bit more, right?
No, you showed a better plan.
Yeah, they want to.
Checkmate, right?
Yeah.
So if the rook wasn't here, this would be checkmate. If the rook wasn't here. If this queen wasn't here, you'd have this move and looking very good like you have an attack. So, so these two
To
pieces.
distract them.
No, but this move, I start with this again.
Again.
So blocking the queen, plus you were threatening this, so you'd give this away if you did that. So you need to distract them. Good point. You're working it. This would be mate, and this would be very good. Oh, fantastic.
Because you distract both of them.
Both
right?
at the same time.
That's fantastic.
Bravo. You see?
Very well.
Queen back. Now you're attacking the queen, and you're attacking the rook. If the rook takes, then it's checkmate.
Yeah.
Sorry. If the queen takes, it's not yet checkmate though, because this move, I can block.
Yeah, you have space.
Wait, you take, yes, I can run.
Then you have here.
Then you go here, then I can run again.
Yep.
And now, checkmate.
That's beautiful.
Like?
If you want to see more geometric ideas like this one, buy my course. You will learn amazing ideas, new ways to look at the chessboard, and maybe you'll play better chess too.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
How many times have you been stuck in a rut where you're just not improving? Why can't I improve? I'm 1600, 1800, even 2000. I can't get to the next level. What am I doing wrong? This course is aimed at taking you to the next level. I show you one game which has inspired me, which has really helped me in a particular idea. And this is what Vachier said in his notes. The move h4 is not to try and checkmate black, it's to try and stop black from playing f5. And I'm going to show you one of my own games where I've used that idea and I've put it into practice. That's why I started playing h4 in multiple positions. I now play bishop e2, and you can see it's very similar strategy to the last game. I want to play h5. Best form of defense is attack, and calculation is key. Force your will on your opponent. Rook to d4. Boom! So get yourself a nice cup of coffee, get yourself a nice comfy seat, lay back and learn.
I'm ahead of the game. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically I'm impossibly wanted, and they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh,
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess, about openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world #2 and a bit of a superstar, Kasimdzhanov.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi, I'm John Chess, inventor of chess, and also your new stepdad. And we're very disappointed in you, son and or daughter, because you suck at chess. And so that is why you have to now sign up for AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that creates personalized lessons based on positions from your own games, and turns your blunders into wonders. Link your Chess24 account or other online chess accounts today, and learn the official AIM Chess Gambit, which is where you take your opponent's king, and then you just f***ing eat it. I didn't know I was gonna say that. In-depth analysis, tactics trainer, blunderer, preventerer, whatever the f*** this is. And a new, personalized feed full of curated chess puzzles and memes. All of this and more available only at AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that the average AIM Chess user...
Oh my god, stop calling me about fucking AIM Chess!
You heard it here first. Join AIM Chess today and become the world's greatest chess man in the world. Or chess woman? Hi, I'm Magnus Carlsen. I'm Magnus Carlsen, and I own AIM Chess. But now you are a Magnus Carlsen instead, because you beat me at chess because of AIM Chess. That's right, you dumb piece of AIM Chess. They asked me to cut that last bit, but I won't. Get 6 months premium free by typing your credit card details, name, and full home address in the comments down below. AIM Chess. They put the based in turn-based strategy. What the f*** do you keep paying me for these? AIM Chess. It stands for AIM Chess. Oh shit, I'm out of time. Sign up for AIM Chess!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
gains that confidence, plays a few good events, stops looking inwards into his own insecurities.
I like the no expectation part, so like that's something that has gotten better because sure, it's like not my full-time job.
It's definitely good for chess in India, and now there is Olympiad also, so there'll be more people following and taking up chess as professional sport.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly concrete still, no? Like, e takes d4, good move, because d takes e4, then d takes e5.
This line was essential and forced, but also not rocket science to map out.
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 8 of the Sinquefield Cup still ongoing. Hans Niemans trying to hold an endgame in Exchange Town against Fabiano Caruana, and Lenier Dominguez made progress, still upon up against Shahriar Mamedyarov. Has a decision now how to recapture on c5. The bishops just got exchanged. How would you take? Pawn or knight?
Well, I would take with a knight.
This is your grand queen endgame theory. Queen endgames are usually winning, yeah?
Exactly, yeah.
Chances for sure, no?
No, chances for sure, yeah. And also I think this knight on e6 is just so powerful, yeah? You cannot do better than exchanging it.
Lenier agrees. Black doesn't have to take him. Maybe queen e7 is sturdier defense. He does take bc.
Yeah, Shahriar actually has, if he has any weaknesses, still one of his weaknesses are automatic recaptures.
Oh, interesting.
This I noticed with him, yeah. He just kind of, he's very direct somehow, yeah. He's boom, boom. Yeah. Hans played king c4. Was it necessary to abandon his pawn without thinking? He could go king e4 and keep the pawn protected.
He should have too, no? King is on the wrong side of the tracks.
At least give it some thought, right? This pawn is hanging, you know, maybe keep it protected.
Yeah.
But
also after d5 check.
Just the speed is beyond me, yeah? Just at least you have 35 minutes, no? Why not at least consider things?
He's tired. This apparently is winning. The idiot bishop, not good enough, huh? Don't ask me why.
I would think, yeah, like gets rook c4, bishop e4, and gets this pawn, no?
King d7 is always there.
Yeah.
Well, this might have helped, yeah. Like, okay, let's see what the computer says, but it looks like a much better shot.
Well, it keeps all your pawns defended. Yeah, this is usually good news, right?
King can also help to defend them in the future.
Yeah, okay, I know it's kind of a bit unusual to go into the check, but it's reasonably easy to work out.
Everything's protected.
Yeah, the check doesn't do anything. Right?
Okay, you can go back.
Yeah, I really don't think that the speed for the sake of speed is something to be proud of, no? If it kind of comes at the loss of quality. You need quality.
Here we are.
Speaking of quality, it would not surprise me if Lenier Dominguez has the highest overall quality of play in the tournament. Just had trouble converting, right?
It's a bit built into his style, no? He plays very cleanly, very well prepared, but then in the mano a mano doesn't always work out. But yeah, he's played well. It's always white, which helps.
Always white, yeah. Man is never black. He'll be black tomorrow against Wesley, I hear.
Wesley
But
just
yeah,
lost. He will be in
Wesley will be heartbroken.
lockdown mode.
Mhm.
Very hard to recover, actually, even if you're not Wesley for anybody from such a game. No?
Can't recover from this, not in this tournament, no.
So winning.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. Pick one. Something's gonna give. Not an easy line, admittedly. Maybe this
But bishop
is
takes
actually
d3
easier. Yeah?
is not difficult, right? And then rook d3, and then rook takes f3, and just the sheer presence of your pieces on the king side suggests that something will work, right?
Yep. So the question is, are we getting 4 decisive results? It's very much in play.
We could. After 4 underwhelming draws yesterday.
Or overwhelming wins today.
It's also like we mentioned this before, right? King c4 is the worst kind of a move because it absolutely forces the opponent to go for the winning continuation, right? It's just...
No, he has to calculate the c-pawn doesn't queen, but he will, you know. It seems like there's more than one way to stop it.
It also does not look like it's queening, right?
No.
It doesn't feel like it's queening, and it's also not really queening.
Even if it gets here, king d7 always stops it for a while. And in the meantime, you can do stuff with your bishop.
King c4 is absolutely horrible. There's just no excuse for this. And also instantly, yeah.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Yeah, this is one of sort of useful bits of advice that I give my students. Do not make instant moves. Think a bit. What do you think? Valuable advice?
I think it depends. I think it's also the other way around often. If you only have one sensible move, people are still trying to calculate it instead of just making it and then waiting what the opponent does. So it goes both ways a bit. I guess it depends on your character.
But my advice is basically to avoid instant moves. As in,
so you mean think 30 seconds instead
think
of
30
just blitzing
seconds,
up
think
the
1 minute. Yeah, never make this kind of reflexive, pre-prepared instant moves.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Also, very often when you see such an instant move is because you miss something or something upset you, and then you want to show you're still in control by blitzing something out, and very often goes wrong. You know?
This pretending to be in control, leave it. Yeah, you're not kidding anyone. Yeah, we know. We know your opponent knows, and you know it. Yeah.
He's not going to go rook e3, cd6 check. Yeah, and Fabi?
Forcing Fabi to play for a win, yeah, not a good idea.
Well, he was playing for a win anyway.
No, but I mean, forcing him to go for d5 as the only way to keep winning chances is not how you do it.
And also, all the lines seem to work for black. No, you can give a check first. And whoa, just as we say, he does take on c5. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Did not believe in dealing with the c-pawn. And now there's not many pawns left.
There is nothing left, yeah.
Not a lot of winning potential. The bishops can give checks. This is a draw.
Yeah, bishop f3 looks like a dead draw, yeah.
Whoa.
This is so out of character.
More twists than the crying game today.
What is the crying game?
It's a twisty movie.
I don't know it. We watch
bunch of
different
twists.
movies, me and you.
No, the crying game is more of a Rustam movie than a Jan movie. Bishop d4, once again blitzed out. Once again, not good. You don't get to harass the king. The bishop was nice on c5.
Yeah, and I have this weird feeling. Yeah, he just kind of plays entirely on feeling. You know, just sometimes the feeling's good, sometimes less so. Yeah.
Also looks like he can't stop himself to think anymore because he has 36 minutes. He's really not in any hurry. Now the game can continue because now your bishop gets stuck here.
Yeah, no, this bishop f3 was such an easy way out, right? And then you go bishop d5 check,
Free, and give a
e4
check,
if
and
necessary.
e4
Yeah.
if needed, but you
Yeah.
you always have stuff to attack now. You can give another check if the king goes here, especially with 8.
Yeah, bishop f3 would be really, really good. You know, now he might lose again. How many times did this game change the evaluation? It must have been like 18 by now, right?
No, not really, because either Fabi's winning or it's a draw. Yeah, I don't think.
No, but Hans had a good position, then he got a bad position, then he blundered, then he was completely lost and less lost and more lost and less lost and more lost.
It's been quite a twisty game. Not
So
the
what
only
is that?
one, yeah. Levon
Mhm.
up and down as well, more down, and Wesley as covered, completely winning to losing very quickly.
Only Linnea is steadily working on his advantage.
Steady. He might win, yeah. Also, Mamedyarov doesn't seem in great shape in the tournament so far. He's probably not in the headspace to find the best chances to defend some unpleasant queen endgame, no? But
He's on -2, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he's on -2, and yeah, it didn't work out for him, especially this game against Alireza, where he kind of blundered a few times horribly. It wasn't, it's far from impressive.
Yep.
So still 4 results are still possible, right?
Still in play, rook a3 played, and it's back to suffering for Hans. Also looks like, no, you just don't have coordination anymore.
Yeah, no, but this is also a thing. Yeah, there's always annoying with all players. Like you make an absolutely terrible instant move, and then you start thinking.
That's what happens, no?
Yeah, just think first. No? What is the what did your speed bring you? No, except for suffering and more suffering.
Yeah.
Gotta play slowly.
This always easy. Sitting here with the engine, but this looks like such an obvious solution.
It looks also so natural, so nice, yeah.
To his credit, he doesn't think much, just goes bishop c3.
You're basically just trying to blitz Fabi down, but okay, Fabi does get 30 seconds per move.
Yeah, once he has one of these pawns, like he doesn't need more than 30 seconds per move.
No, he does not.
So what's the winning plan here? I don't know. He goes queen a3 check, king goes forward, he gives another check, king goes back.
You get out of checks.
Give another check, we go f3, no more checks.
And then you hide your king, and at some point you take on c6, right? It's
can't hide yet.
yeah, no, h4, king h2. I mean, it will take some time. It will be work, but sooner or later, I think this one will crush.
Something can happen, yeah? Oh, sure. What are the standings? Let's have a look going into the final round where Corona does not partake. Right now it's Alireza and Nepomniachtchi on 4.5 in the shared lead. Wesley, who could so easily have had 5 points, is half point behind on 4 points. Somehow hard to picture him motivating to play for a win tomorrow.
Yeah, I would. I'm not a betting man, but I would easily bet on Wesley Dominguez being a very quick draw tomorrow.
It's likely. And that means it's between Alireza and Nepomniachtchi. Alireza with black against Maxime, where it's also unclear how motivated Maxime will feel after a mediocre tournament against his young countryman. If I was a betting man, I'd also bet on a draw on that one.
And then like Nepo will try to beat Hans with white, right?
He will try for sure, yeah.
He will try, and so it's still wide open, right? This tournament is still wide open. A lot of things could happen.
Yeah, looks like Nepo has the best chances, has white against the lowest rated player, even though he's had a good tournament. If Hans, let's say, loses today, and obviously he has all kinds of stuff to deal with, then yeah, it looks like Nepo's in the driver's seat. Also psychologically, as you've mentioned, if you lose the first game without a chance to Magnus, and really the whole narrative is turning against you regarding World Championship match and so on, and then you get that point back and you're no longer on a minus score. That must have been a lot of wind in his sails.
I know, yeah. This is also just beyond my imagination. Like, how can you undo a loss? It just never happens, right? Only Kramnik, you know?
Did he do it?
Well, he lost against Shirov and in the match. And went on, you know, to play his match against Gary quietly. He's the only one.
Hans, yeah, the king got separated from the pawns again. The bishop is passive. This is a beautiful bishop on e4. Fabi still has to break the white construction, but he has a lot of stuff to work with again.
Yeah, this looks bad again, yeah.
Still far from easy at the moment. White has 2 pawns for the exchange. The king
Yeah,
can't
but
really move because h6.
Black has so many plans, right? At some point, you can even quietly bring your king to h6 and start attacking the h5 pawn, right? All sorts of things are possible. And
Bishop c2 by Caruana. Hans is going to blitz out to move of some description. Not this one because of takes. That one is spot, of course.
yeah, maybe
Well, that's what
h6
Fabi's hoping for. Eh?
spirited defense, yes. I'm creating this this weakness on f6.
Such a tough move, though, to give up a pawn deliberately. Might be good, but I'd be shocked.
Some Gegenspiel.
Some Gegenspiel, yeah.
You need your Gegenspiel, yeah. What's a man without Gegenspiel? Yeah.
Man's got to have a Gegenspiel.
Yeah. There's bishop b4.
Well, doesn't allow bishop f5 and rook a5. Does not create Gegenspiel.
No. I mean, basically, his strategy is just somehow trying to stay afloat by speed alone, yeah, by not giving Fabi time to think.
Yeah, he's trying to make a move quickly that doesn't lose material directly. It's a bold strategy. I wonder if it's going to pay off for him.
Yeah, no, let's wait and see.
Lane, yeah, it's not in a hurry. No, but there's queen c4 now.
Yeah, I wonder why he would allow queen c4, because queen c4 obviously sort of
Can't stop this pawn.
Yeah, queen c4 is obviously bad news, right?
He missed it, yeah.
This is the only thing you try not to miss, right? This is the only thing black can do.
This Maviar will also spot.
Well, I guess so, yeah.
This is probably a direct draw. King g1, queen c1, g3. Okay. Continues, but all of a sudden, black is incredibly active. 6, so. But no, he didn't see it. He went queen d2. Guys are tired.
This is really not a very high quality round, is it?
It's exciting.
Yeah, probably that's what you need to get excitement. Yeah, you need certain drop in quality. Unlike our commentary that keeps the highest levels of quality throughout.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. Queen d2, f3, and we shall continue with the plan you outlined earlier, h4, and then.
Yeah, it's really
slowly
weird for
moving in.
Mamizyarov not to see queen c4. Like really, really weird.
Also, usually he would spot this in a blitz game. No?
He'll
Like,
spot it in a bullet game usually. Yeah, what the hell, man? Something is broken with him, man. But can you imagine a better commentary than ours?
probably.
Probably meaning I'm probably right.
No, I can probably imagine better commentary. Dr. Penguin, for example, saying, I saw Jordan and Lawrence playing shirtless chess in Malaga on Instagram. Them commentating shirtless from Malaga would be better commentary.
I doubt it, but to each his own. To each his own.
It's the beauty of this great chess boom we're living through. To each their own commentary.
That is true. Yeah, we have more commentary than viewers.
There's one stream per viewer, but since we're not one of the popular streams, like we don't get our fair share of a viewer.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we are one of the better streams out there.
Gotta love the confidence. And we haven't even gotten to the segment of the show where we name all the European countries.
I think this one we have a fair chance, although I'm pretty sure that we'll forget some.
We can take turns. You can start.
Denmark.
Wow.
Tough one.
Germany.
Great Britain.
Did you lose already? Is that a country?
It's a country? Well, United Kingdom, but come on, yeah, don't get smart on me. Yeah.
Won't be a stickler. France.
Okay, let's just speed it up a bit, yeah.
I have to think about it.
Norway.
Sweden.
Finland.
It's very difficult. Greece.
Iceland.
Wow, you have a system. You're sticking to the north. Turkey.
It doesn't count.
What?
90% of it is in Asia. It doesn't count as a European country.
All right, I'll accept it and go with Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Spain.
Serbia.
Yeah, you're going for tough ones. Portugal.
Croatia.
Very tough. Montenegro.
Slovenia.
Now we're stuck there somewhere, right? Albania.
Slovakia.
Kosovo. It's suggested by Sotiris, yeah? So all questions.
I'll accept it. I'll go with the Czech Republic.
Yeah, now we're running out of countries very quickly. Can I like claim the whole Benelux so that we don't have to cover them?
No.
Okay, so I claim the whole Benelux and Switzerland.
You kind take 4 in a row. Like those were my next picks. Arbiter.
And then Sotiris claimed all the small ones.
You can't claim all the small ones. Those are the difficult ones.
Cyprus, Malta, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, Andorra, Vatican.
You're rigging the game. You're naming 10 in a row.
That is Sotiris. That's not me.
Okay, Poland.
And then, okay, there is Monaco of small ones. And Ireland was claimed by Sotiris.
Okay.
We'll let him play also.
Hungary. Speaking of Hungary, Fabi
Speaking
was
of
Hungary
Hungary,
for
he
the
lost the
pawn.
F5 pawn.
Rook F1, Bishop E2. But Fabi should have gone Rook B1 and then taken with the bishop. Took with the rook. And the fight is still on, because this rook is temporarily a bit silly. I don't know why it's still on, but apparently it is.
Now it's difficult to attack the h5 pawn, right? But e4 will not happen, right? He'll play bishop f4 instead of e4.
Then he'll lose slowly. He needs to do stuff. Bishop g4, e5.
Yeah,
And he's blitzed out bishop d6.
Something tells me that he'll play bishop f4 next move.
We will find out.
So Sotiris is very active. He is naming Moldova, Bulgaria, Romania, North Macedonia. I will throw in Ukraine for
excellent pick.
And no, the more interesting thing is that after we said all the obvious things, what shall we forget?
I mean, there's going to be a bunch of debated places, no? Like
Well,
Andorra we can go with.
Andorra, small ones, Spain, Portugal, Italy, of course, Romania. And but what shall we forget?
I mean, it would be contradicting ourselves if we named the ones we would forget, no?
No, but what could we forget?
There's a bunch of countries to forget.
Austria, we could definitely forget that, yeah.
Already.
Austria is such a forgettable country. Yeah. They have very
we haven't named Lithuania, Estonia, Latvia.
Yeah, with Baltic countries, you know. All of them. Maybe Europe we just know too well. Europe we know much better than the States of United States.
Comes with being European and playing chess tournaments in Europe forever, no?
Yeah. No, I found out at some point I was okay in the Asian continent as well, but Africa is really tough. Africa is truly tough.
I used to be good at all this because I used to play this travel pot, some GeoGuessr thing, which makes you learn all the countries. But I haven't played for a couple of years, so now I'm horrible.
Africa has a bunch of difficult countries that one somehow does not really think of on a regular basis. Africa is tough.
I've never been.
I've been to Africa twice, I think.
Where did you go?
I went to Tripoli once. Worked out quite well, and then I once played the Blitz tournament in Morocco. And that was the extent of my African travels. And I don't know if this counts. Yeah, I once was that's count. Yeah, it was on Spanish territory in Africa.
No, that's Spain.
But that's on the African continent.
Okay, maybe we count it. But you wouldn't count the Canary Islands, right?
Canary Islands, yeah. No, you're right. I see the point, yeah. Geographically, Canary Islands are very much Africa, right? But,
yeah.
And once I think I had plane landing in Cabo Verde, which is also, I think, technically Africa.
Madeira is being named. It's Portugal.
Madeira is closer to Europe than to Africa, I think.
Yeah, I don't know which countries we would forget. Like Vatican is a country, right?
Well, you could forget Andorra, some of the smaller ones, usually. San Marino, yeah. Also, I don't know, like Liechtenstein, yeah. Have you been to Liechtenstein?
I don't think so, no.
No, I once went to Liechtenstein. It is really absolutely impossible to have the slightest idea when Liechtenstein starts and when it stops.
They don't have like signs?
They don't have a sign. It's just kind of, you're in Switzerland and at some point you're in Liechtenstein. And it's an absolutely seamless transition.
See. No, yeah, Europe is less of a challenge than the 51 states. I could also name the 16 German states.
Yeah, we could do that, but also we would be absolutely hopeless with the Pacific states. I think the Pacific states or the islands, the Caribbean islands, yeah, those are also tough. all of them.
Also, in this Europe thing, you're not counting Georgia, Armenia, or Azerbaijan, yeah?
But okay, if we need to count them, then I would count them. Yeah, I would not forget
Yeah.
the
No,
republics
where
of
are
Soviet
them?
Union.
Yeah. No, it's hard to think of a country. To forget Montenegro.
Yeah, Montenegro we had early on.
We've covered, yeah.
Montenegro, Croatia. Now Europe we know too well. Europe is not fun.
No.
Europe is not fun. All of South America, I think, would also manage.
Probably.
But the Caribbean islands, they're kind of really tough.
I've been there. Still don't know any of them.
I've never been to a Caribbean.
Huh?
No, not to any of it. Yeah. So Linnea is still chipping away.
I'm trying to, yeah. Then you better go F3 second time around, yeah.
The second time around, he might notice, yeah.
Also, you don't want to repeat moves necessarily, no? He could be extra cunning and play King H4, Queen C4, F3. This apparently wins. Looks unnecessarily cunning, but
nobody is that cunning.
Yeah. But you'll win. How do you win? King G8. Huh? King F8. Yeah.
F8, yeah.
No, he'll play F3.
Yeah, no, he should, yeah.
And you were right about Fabi. Like Bishop F4 happened very quickly.
Yeah, this is amazing, right?
This plan is very logical, no? I'm a bit surprised.
Yeah, but Bishop F4 just looks kind of...
Feels nice and stable for now.
Feels nice and stable, and then he instantly plays it. Yeah, it's just...
But you lost your F5 pawn. Nice and stable is no longer going to do it.
Yeah.
Feels like Fabi's going to grind this one out. Also, Hansi spent like 5 minutes on the last 10 moves, which were all incredibly difficult decisions. Yeah,
yeah, I think it's going definitely this way. Also, our chat is very much pro Fabi. Our chat is
aren't we all?
Yes.
Bishop C7 played.
Okay, this also looks incredibly loose, right?
Yeah, now it's no longer nice and stable.
First you play Bishop F4 because it looks stable, and then you play Bishop C7, and it's not gonna do it.
No, this is not gonna end well.
No. But also, I don't like this approach. You don't even try to look for best moves. So you just kind of make some moves.
There's also lack of experience. No, against Fabio, has 30 seconds per move. You can't just blitz him and like expect him not to try or not.
No,
to
but
find
you shouldn't try to blitz anyone. No, you have 30
exactly.
on the clock and a reasonable position. Try to find some moves. No.
Yeah. Maybe he just assumed it was lost all along and therefore played so quickly, trying to cause trouble.
Isn't he like famous for his optimism?
Yeah. And especially here, if you find this, why would you assume it's losing? No, like it's very coordinated. No, but okay. No matter what you think about Hans, it's understandable that he wouldn't be at his very best at this point.
Yeah. No, but also just the way he handles clock, maybe he's still very, very, very nervous. Yeah.
It's his first super tournament, and there's also everything else going on. How couldn't he be?
Yeah, still a lot going on. Yeah.
But Fabi is given more chances than expected in this game, but eventually he'll come through. Yeah.
Yeah, and he'll be very proud of this game.
Think so?
Yeah, I know him a bit, yeah. And now he's thinking, yeah, after rook d5 check.
What?
What about, yeah? Are you really contemplating?
This isn't gonna be good, no?
No.
That was another big one, yeah, when he went King c4 at tempo.
Yeah. This is just all of this instant decisions. I'm just not on board with this. It's very much my policy, yeah. You just never make an instant move.
The H pawn is gonna do damage.
Oh, this king is on b3. It's practically in Wyoming, yeah. It's not gonna be in time.
And he does go King c3. Well,
That's what king c. Now this is absolutely
probably, yeah.
insane,
This he blitzes out. Yeah, this is over. Also, this, I mean, the other line was probably losing, but you gotta go King e4 and hope, no? With
How can you go for this? Yeah, I don't get this. Yeah, I just don't get this.
Well, you saw he has King h7, h5.
But okay,
But it looks like all the lines are lost here.
Either move here, g5, creating a passed pawn. Ah, this was just bad. Yeah, it's just so bad.
This also looks hopeless, yeah. Problem is you can always take, the bishop can't chill anywhere. And once it has to decide on a diagonal, this one, then this pawn drops. This pawn runs. No, it's just hopeless.
Yeah, no, this is it's not high quality. Yeah, the way he handled it, the speed at which he takes his decisions, it's not good. No.
No, understandable. All that, yeah.
Yeah, no, our chat is ecstatic. People like Fabio. They like him a lot.
He goes f5.
Yeah, f5 is also very, very stable. Yeah, why not?
Doesn't matter. Like this, he gets the h pawn, which is even further away than the g pawn.
Yeah, and this king is sort of cut off. Yeah, this has to be clear, no?
Yeah, I think it's resignable. Well, he won't resign yet, but no, this rook c5 just always asks the bishop an impossible question. You know?
Yeah.
No, he's gonna lose. How's Mamedyarov doing?
Mamedyarov is also losing, right?
Also in trouble. Allowed e6.
Yeah.
Why is this so good? Takes, check, check, takes.
Not easy, of course, yeah, but then your king marches in, and the passed pawn decides. Yeah? Shahryar will have some memories. Yeah, he lost in a very similar fashion to Hans.
Oh yeah, that's true.
In what feels like several lifetimes ago.
Yeah. The world was different then.
Yeah, the chess world was different. Everything was different.
Pawn to e4. This looks stable, but it's just not, because this is a threat. So you have to give something up.
Yeah, this is just, there is no hope, there is no chance.
Yeah, rook c5 played. And it's resignable now.
Yeah, no, I don't think Fabi deserved to win this game. But I think Hans deserves to lose it. Yeah, this is.
So you would score it 0.5.
I guess. Yeah.
Fair.
And okay, the 30 minutes he still has on his clock are very little meaning now, right?
That's the problem. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Could have had 5 minutes, but a drawn position. No rough spot, clearly. He couldn't focus on the game. They're in the final stages. And he does resign. His bishop goes here.
Yeah, then you can also pick up the h6 pawn. Yeah.
You don't have to. You could also go rook g5 and just win your h-pawn, I guess. But, somewhere.
h3, yeah.
h3.
Sufficiently simple tactics for this level.
No. Caruana, after some adventures, wins his black game against Hans Niemann.
Yeah.
And that leaves us with Lenier Dominguez trying to win versus Shahriar Mamedyarov.
He did not play e6.
No, he went queen f4. I guess the idea doesn't run away, but it would have been good to do it under the best circumstances. Yeah, now it's going to be a lot of work. Because here he's probably not threatening anything yet. Yeah. Waits. What's the clock? They're not giving us any early days.
No, I think
Lenier, yes.
Lenier is a hard worker. Yeah, somebody should have a word with him.
Yeah.
And we have kids, we have families. Yeah. We have thousands of viewers eager to go home.
Kids need their oatmeal in the morning.
They do. They do need that, yeah. Actually, it's a good idea. I might have an oatmeal myself tomorrow. It's a very, very good idea.
I'm saying this because my son this morning at 7 a.m. he went all the way down to the kitchen by himself. He's 2. And he found some oatmeal somehow. Put half of it on the floor, the other half in a bowl. Didn't find milk, so he brought the bowl with the oatmeal that was left. Up to my bed, and then ate a bit of it and put the other half in my bed. So he really strongly felt he needed that oatmeal.
I feel like he did a pretty impressive job, yeah, for a 2-year-old.
I was very impressed. First time he managed to do that.
That's very, very, very good. Huh?
Still was a lot of oatmeal to clean up.
Yeah, but you know.
But he's skilled.
Side effect of some great skills, yeah.
The bad news for him is he's no longer getting breakfast. Yeah, I know he can make oatmeal by himself.
You just send him to the kitchen, yeah.
Yeah, you know where stuff is. Just don't leave half of it in my bed. We're good. Yeah, it's going to take a while. I mean, it can't take forever because they don't get any added time. But what's the over-under for how many moves they will make from here? This is move 57.
Oh, they could easily make 40 more moves.
Could happen, no? I was going to say 30 moves as the over-under.
Yeah, it means 40 minutes, and then they still have 12 minutes, so more or less another hour.
Hope you guys don't have any plans. Hang on, let me DH. I'm starting to look a little tired.
Yeah, Bandi Fabi said one of the bloodiest rounds I've seen in a top tournament, as quoted in the chat.
Very true. Here we are, rejuvenated.
True-ish, I would say. Would have to kind of evaluate also if this is indeed a top tournament.
It's the remains of a top tournament for sure.
Yeah, like you know, they had what remains of the day, right? Now they have remains of a top tournament.
Another movie I haven't seen.
I like that. I like
it
that.
Might be based on a book.
Remains of the day is so slow paced and absolutely nothing happens all movie long. Just excellent.
Sounds fantastic.
And has Anthony Hopkins in it. Have you seen a single bad movie with Anthony Hopkins in it?
I watched Fracture.
Fracture is good. I'm really a big fan of Fracture. Sometimes when I feel blue and I had just watched Constantine, then Fracture is what I watch.
Sounds like a good evening, yeah.
I know,
Fracture
right?
double feature.
I really think Fracture has very soothing pace.
What's going on here? Do we win the pawn ending? Takes.
Yeah, I was actually wondering, King G8, and if we go G4, I think it's a draw. G4 takes King F8 and then King E7. I think this is a draw. We sort of get into this territory. I did not calculate this far, but I had the feeling it's a draw.
We don't have King F8 here.
We were
Only
winning a
move King
similar
E8.
position before, right? But now not anymore.
Yeah, but here we had like an extra tempo and we got this. This was winning, but here we're not.
It's actually very, very close, right?
Yeah. So what's Compy saying here? Here we still have this
King E6 and then
tempo.
King H6, King G6. Yeah, this is this attempt, this violent attempt we saw before. And now Black has to go
This
F5.
was winning.
Yeah.
So he has to go F5. Takes. Are we getting some queen ending here? Like, don't ask me why, but this is how it goes.
Boom, boom, boom. And
so it takes.
And we take the G6 pawn, yeah, which is why do we take the G6 pawn? We don't.
Okay, we take it. This is a draw, yeah. This I know for a change. Even if it's not a perpetual with the king here, this is a draw. I've seen something very similar in the recent Rasmus Svane game in the Olympiad where we had to hold this, we beat Italy.
I was often reminded of this, that this is where you are supposed to keep your king as a defender and so on. But
it's interesting because as a kid I learned you have to keep it on H3, H4, but it seems like table bases / modern books say just stick it in the corner, like.
Yeah,
you want to keep it far away so that you have a lot of checks and there's no like counter checks blocking your check, giving a check here, so it shouldn't stand in the middle or close to the action.
But I have the feeling that unless there is a direct perpetual check, most people would still lose it over the board.
Yeah, Svane once got a losing position, but in general, even if the pawn gets all the way, tends to be a draw.
Yeah, I would not be optimistic about my chances of survival.
But basically, you keep the king here, and you don't allow the pawn to queen. Try to keep your queen central. I think that's all there is to know.
At best of all, never lose this pawn in the first place.
That also helps, but yeah, it might come down to this.
Yeah, now Linnea finds it very tough to actually get out, right, of this corner.
No one puts Linnea in the corner. No, at some point he might have to try this here under whatever circumstances.
It is very difficult to come up with this, yeah, or to calculate the pawn ending to a degree that you know that you're at least not lost, yeah. This long.
Also, these races after 30 moves, and you want to make sure you didn't miscount by tempo. Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah, very difficult. Yeah.
Also, he had one chance to go e6. Yeah, like he should have seized that. Here.
Yeah, e6 also looked very tempting, right? And then you start giving checks and so on. Yeah.
Take the pawn, and then this one is hanging with check, and you're not risking anything, and you might very well win.
Yeah.
Could also be if he ever goes queen e4, that Magyar just blitzes out queen e2 in return, yeah, but he can't with the king on g8, then e6 is just crushing.
Now, after queen e4, yeah, he'll have to calculate the pawn ending, and I just don't see this happening. I don't believe this. I don't think anybody is capable of this. You have to understand that you go king h6 and you don't lose the pawn ending, but you get a better queen ending. I don't think people are this good. King e6, and I don't think you
can triangulate.
How does triangulation help you?
It doesn't help at all.
Yeah. King g5 and king.
Usually you stop here. You say,
yeah,
okay,
you don't calculate this in king g7. You just don't.
It's fascinating. It works. This is lost. Because of this. No, this would be extraordinary. This looks like one of these exercises his coaches would give to Fabi, and he has to sit there for half an hour.
Yeah, I should have done this.
You didn't do that?
I didn't do this. I mean, he refused to do stuff with me. Yeah.
Wow.
I no longer had this sway that, Cherny and Chichilov had over him when he was a teenager. Should have done this. Pawn endings, calculate.
It's probably a great exercise, not just for visualizing and counting and so on.
Pawn
even
endings,
if you give this position here, just calculate.
Yeah, pawn endings are best to train calculation because they're basically pure calculation, right? You cannot bullshit your way around here. You need to calculate. That's very, very good.
Should do that sometime. I probably have some book on pawn endings.
Yeah. I still do a lot of calculation in my free time.
Nice.
Yeah, for some reason I still kind of try to keep my calculating skills fresh, as if I'll ever need them again. You never
So what should I do? Give me some advice. I have 6 weeks and very little time until the Thailand Open. I haven't played a tournament in 3 years.
I would literally just solve an hour of tactics every day and keep it at that.
Where do I find the tactics? I get some book. I go to a website.
You just go to websites that provide the services.
So you don't need anything handpicked or anything special. You just
no. I don't even think that it's relevant what difficulty they are. I also think that half an hour of really simple exercises before you do difficult exercises are useful.
I like simple exercises. They're better for confidence than looking at something really tough. And I mean, it depends on your character as well. But me being weak-minded, I usually see some ideas and I think, yeah, do something like this. Let's look up the solution. And then I'm, okay, it's going to be 5 more pages of analysis. And I think, yeah, but I saw the first move or something.
Yeah, I find simple tactics very, very useful. I think solving simple tactics has this great side effect of preventing blunders.
Nice.
At the very least, when you solve simple tactics, you will unlikely blunder pieces, which is already a good start,
helpful.
I think. Yeah.
All right, chat. Brace yourself for exciting streams in German, where I solve tactics for an hour for the foreseeable future.
I'd watch that.
No, you wouldn't.
How did you know? I was so believable. The chat totally bought it.
I know you better than the chat does. Not much better, but a little better.
I guess it's true. That's going
Queen
back
f6 played.
20-something years, yeah.
Time goes by.
Yeah. And now black has to pin this pawn, yeah, to avoid e6.
But he will, yeah. This is an obvious enough move.
But we also didn't think he would miss queen c4, did we?
He can miss queen c4, but not queen c3. Linear down to 40 seconds. But he's going to try something at some point, no? Like, the question is if there's any other try than this pawn game.
Oh, sometimes when your seconds are running down and you see no tries, you just don't try, right? And then you get the chicken club invitation. Chicken club sandwich. It's a good thing.
I wouldn't mind a chicken club sandwich, no. I bought some chicken earlier.
He didn't play queen c3. Once again, we said
wow. You were right. This time he takes and then he just loses after e6.
e6 and white.
What's he doing?
He's not.
White takes all the pawns with check.
Yeah, he's not doing too well. Shahriar.
He also can't focus, yeah. Once again, armchair generals here, armed with engines, but still.
This is.
Like, how do you go for this over queen c3 and white can't make progress? Like,
yeah,
25. Sorry.
This is a very bad blunder. Yeah?
No one has any patience anymore. Yeah, they all want to get this done with. Go home, watch Constantine, read Reddit chess.
I can't relate to the Constantine part.
Did you make Fabi watch Constantine?
You cannot make Fabi do things.
He makes watch Constantine with Fabi?
I don't think so.
Oh, interesting.
Constantine is my own, guilty pleasure.
I understand.
I don't think I've ever seen Constantine with anyone, in fact.
Wow. It's a solo experience for you.
It's one of those things you do alone,
It's a little suspicious. You would only watch Constantine alone, but it's all right.
You want to watch Constantine with me?
No, I've already seen it. Like, I would think you want to see the excitement in people's eyes, no? When the broken cynic that Keanu Reeves is, when he wins against that first demon, like, I mean, it must be a party.
Wow, the first demon was really no contest. Yeah,
That's true. It was easy. Watch party. I'm not sure if it's on Prime. It should be.
But do you remember organizing watch parties for Sharknado?
No.
Whatever you think about Constantine is better than Sharknado.
I never argued Sharknado was any good. It's hard to watch. Did I make you watch it? Not that I can.
No, you invited me for a Sharknado party and I sort of skipped it.
I recall I was watching with somebody.
Yeah,
I think it was much of a party. Maybe Svidler was there. I can't
Svidler
remember
was
where
there,
it was.
maybe some chess 24
setting.
people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that sounds likely. Well, Sharknado 1 is decent. Sharknado 2 is a tough hang.
Chad probably doesn't know. It's a movie about sharks. If you're interested in nature, might be just right for you.
It's a lot of sharks too.
Is there a movie called Sharks on the Plane? This could combine the two motives very nicely.
No, the Snakes on the Plane, of course, the classic with Samuel L. Jackson.
Indeed, but Sharks on the Plane, even better, no?
There is this movie where a shark jumps out of the water and takes down a plane. I'm not sure which one it is. It's one of the, I think, part of the Mega Shark series.
Lovely. Linnea is giving a few checks, and then he's ready to go king g3, right?
He's going to continue the game now.
He's gonna continue, and he'll emerge victorious.
I'm not sure. There's still counterplay with the b pawn. That looks likely, no? Looks white. If he takes even on c6, then the c pawn runs. Maybe you can exchange it for the b pawn, whatever. Like, yeah, it looks,
There shouldn't be possible to hold this. This is bad.
did a bad thing.
Yeah, like Plan 9 from outer space. Once a friend of mine brought this movie, and we were going to watch it. It has a cult following and everything, but I just couldn't. It just really so ridiculously terrible.
Yeah, I also watched it once, but it didn't do it for me. Bad movies with the cult followings, of course. The Room is the one.
Yeah, The Room is quite something. Yeah.
Oh, you've seen The Room? Oh,
I've seen.
finally we're talking.
I've seen bits and pieces. Yeah, unfortunately, much to my dismay.
It's great.
But also, I really like the concept of the move Ed Wood when you make a good movie about bad movies. It's kind of nice.
It's all right.
You're not a fan?
Yeah. It's not The Room.
Will Linnea again give like 20 checks to get the same position to play king g3?
He has to be a bit careful. There's no other threefold, no?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's just not worth it, no? Just
Move
make
the king at some point, no?
Yeah. The chat is happy.
Should be.
Fabi won. They're really happy. Sachiris is very happy about Linnea's fighting spirit.
Oh, he took on h5. There's lost some checks. Apparently
There's
it's
a
wrong,
lot
but why?
some checks, yeah.
What's the problem? King h3.
And then
No
d4,
direct
yeah.
problem. Just
It's a tempo.
the tempo was important.
It's a big tempo, yeah.
He did a
Well,
bad
less
thing.
important.
And also, you can't stop b3. So
Yeah, and Shahriar will think that he did everything right in the defense of this position.
yeah, I think it was normal. B pawn. Ugh, now I want to watch The Room. I'm also tired. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Oh, hi, Mark. Such a good one. That movie has some quotes.
Yeah. There's some pretty terrible movies out there. Yeah, I thought like Split, for instance, was so bad, no?
Well, that's a good movie. What are you talking about?
This M. Night Shyamalan movie.
That's a good movie.
Split was a good movie.
I liked it, yeah.
We need to have a talk, me and you. This cannot go on like this. Yeah?
G3 on the board. The other one was boring. What's called Glass or Mr. Glass or something?
I
The
didn't see
follow-up.
that one.
That one was a bit dull. Split I was fine with. The guy here is like a bunch of personalities.
I understand when the guy has a bunch of personalities, but when there are like 23 of them, I would claim this is maybe slightly over the top.
I know. At what point do you think it's still a good movie? 15?
Maybe 2?
2, nah.
Like, you know, Gollum.
I don't like Gollum. I like the Split.
You didn't like Gollum?
Nah, never trust them.
They would never have succeeded if it wasn't for Gollum. In some ways, this whole story is a Gollum story.
I think even with Gollum, it was a bit of a long shot they would succeed. Like, But now during my rewatch, I did the best version to watch Lord of the Rings. I fast forwarded all the scenes where Frodo and Sam are walking around randomly. You save half the time and you don't miss any of the action.
It's more like Bran's journey, right? In Game of Thrones.
Yeah, get out of the woods, Bran, or stay there. But yeah, don't waste all these hours on it.
Yeah, Bran the Broken. Yeah, I'm still terrified by this, by the last episode of Game of Thrones.
I don't understand why they're doing all these prequels to everything. What about like a sequel? Like, let's see the reign of Bran the Broken. See what happens in the future, not what happens in the past. We already know it's not going to work out for the Targaryens and the dragons, no?
Yeah, no, we do know that. Yeah. Also, would be nice to see some independent stuff. Although I saw Kajillionaire, I was kind of happy. I thought, okay, good
independent watch that. Yeah.
Kajillionaire, it's just that it's like a breeze of fresh air.
Speaking of a breath of fresh air, I'd like a literal breath of fresh air. But now we should just stick around.
I will stick around. I mean, we were sticking around yesterday, and yesterday was so much more boring than today.
Lanier is keeping us awake, making my son get his own oatmeal in the morning.
Yeah, one of our users on Chess24 literally said, "Want to hear my voice?" and posted the YouTube link. It's nice.
You posted a YouTube link to his voice?
Yeah, I would never have come up with this, you know. I don't think anybody wants to hear my voice.
But most people watching this can probably hear your voice already. Yeah? It's different if you're in the chat.
Sorry about that, yeah.
It's all right. Is Madyarov pausing here? Pause for thought?
Yeah, Madyarov suddenly has less time than Nenya. Yeah? Was not the case for most of this ending.
Thinking about it.
Actually, one thing the chat really doesn't seem to care about at all is the actual chess content of this game. Like, they're all over the place, but not here.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. Like, for instance, Queen E3, yeah? Why Queen E3?
Why not check as he played?
Move, yeah? You said check, very natural, King H3.
You run, very natural, but then you lose. Bunch of checks. Probably you can take it, and then there's no time for B3.
Yeah, usually the pawn races do not work for the vulnerable king, right? Because there is always some check winning the pawn. Yeah.
And if you take it slow, then yeah, the white pawn is just as far, and we have 3 extra pawns.
Yeah.
I don't think there's been any new research on F, G, and H pawn in pure queen endgames. G and H we know might be draw. But this should help. Queen E3 is still the best move, but who plays this after you just gave this check?
Yeah, no, this was a bad. He didn't play B4 right yet. He did. Yeah.
Here he comes. Now Lanier is going to give some checks. Also nice to give some checks, no?
Here we come now. Here we go.
There's also this if Black tries to keep the C pawn. This may be more of a proper race,
but then B3
also
would
not
lose
a
this
fun
pawn,
one.
right? No, Queen G7, and you pick up this pawn with checks.
And if not B3, if you have to go passive, it's bad news too. No. Apparently Queen D2 wasn't the thing to do.
Yeah, Queen E3 was also a very difficult move.
Yeah,
Queen E3.
Incredibly tough. No, the real shocker is that here he wouldn't go Queen C3, telling White, okay, show me the money. Queen H8, guess it's the same. It feels nicer to go Queen E5.
Yeah, it feels very central. It's a messy round today, right? Yeah, I'm not sure that the young generation watching this tournament, that they are very impressed.
Well, it is somewhat special circumstances, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think, I mean, I think you can excuse so much by special circumstances. Yeah. And I also don't think that the special circumstances affected everybody.
No, there's been quite a few mistakes here, but we will get these clashes with the young generation. Probably sooner rather than later.
Yeah, no, I'm so much looking forward to that. Very soon it will get real. I mean, still, like a lot of these players playing each other, they're just kind of moving up and down the ranks, but not really falling out of it. Yeah, it is really when the new generation will come that they will actually risk their standing.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be interesting on many levels. Also with the openings, of course, the young generation largely will play similar openings, but people won't know each other as well. You can get more surprised, and you don't have a read on who wants what and so on. So it's good after most of these people play each other for the last 10 years. Get some fresh blood in there. I'm not sure if Lanier and Maudiarov played that much, but Lanier also hasn't been regular in the super tournament circuit. No, he's had to sit out, of course, some years with his change to the US. And I can't recall him getting that many invites outside of the US before.
He has been around forever. In, for instance, the Grand Prix circuit.
For sure, yeah.
We saw him. He played every World Cup. He did well in every World Cup, and so on. Yeah.
And he's been a stable top, I don't know, 18 player for I don't know how long, but 15 years now, like
forever. Yeah, basically forever. My first game against Lanier was from, I think, 99. He was top board for Cuba, and this is 23 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was also junior world champion or junior vice world champion. He was good at a young age, no?
Yeah, no, he won everything.
There used to be Bruzon and him. Then at some point he overtook Bruzon very clearly, or maybe no. No, he's been around. That's undisputed. Queen B7 apparently a blunder. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, because of Queen C6, Queen E6. Yeah, Shahriar.
Oh, that's a bingo.
That's
wow.
That's a nice one. Shahriar replied instantly. He was waiting for this.
Was hoping for this, yeah.
He was
G2,
waiting.
You have checks. Oof. And now the queen, yeah, that's why Said earlier, it feels nicer to keep it in the center. Yeah. Now it doesn't even have another good check.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, you better not get
typical.
mated.
This would be a way to end the game that I could go for. This is amazing that this is checkmate actually.
Happens a lot, yeah.
Yeah. We've seen it recently in Jordan versus Levon. I tried to win some queen and game some pawns up, got mated.
Yeah, some online tournament some time ago, right?
Yeah. Sometimes you don't think about it. You see everything else as a draw or perpetual, so you play king g4, and then it's too late to think. Don't think it's going to happen. But wow. One more twist.
Yeah, Linnea, of course, also should kind of survive the shock and then come up with a reasonable move, yeah?
He does. He plays h5, probably the best move, given the circumstances.
It's h5. Try to make sure that he doesn't get mated, right?
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure. It's probably a perpetual, but was the best he could do.
No, h5 looks good, yeah, and definitely shouldn't take on c6, yeah.
It's actually a bit surprising this is losing. You just tempo short. So h5 played. How does this go? It's not a straightforward perpetual.
Not at all, yeah, not at all. And now
still
queen
feels
d5,
winning.
it's not easy.
No. Could very well have another turn. Queen e6 check played. So g4 is there.
Like he just wants to play d3, right? After some king h4. It's very possible that he wants
b3
that.
loses.
Yeah, b3 is not good,
This is
yeah.
the move. Well, now we're threatening our own little checkmate.
Yeah, b3 also feels very slow, yeah. She needs to.
This one holds here. The queen is just for half a move. It's too far away from the action.
King h4, insisting on queen c4 check. Which will probably happen, right?
Yeah, f4 will happen.
Yeah, I'm still not sure
Yaros
how
to
easy
find
this
this.
is, yeah.
This is far from obvious. Push.
No, not push.
No, this is bad.
Yeah, still very possible for Shahryar to lose this game, of course.
Very far from obvious. No, queen c4, f4, queen d5. But he plays the first one. This just threatens the direct perpetual here, so once you see it, no, he could very well do this. So checks.
And if g4, what does black do after g4? Instead of f4, I mean.
Oh, okay.
This, to me, this choice is not obvious. But he does play f4.
Well, you can take now.
Yeah, and then threaten checks, yeah.
No, now is the big one. Does he spot queen d5 or not? He might, yeah, because he has to cover the pawn. He wants to threaten a perpetual.
The queen c5 also can be considered, but threatens nothing,
Doesn't
right?
give it. Doesn't threaten a check. Yeah?
Doesn't threaten anything, yeah. Yeah, you're right, yeah, he should play queen d5. This is exciting.
What's the time? 15 seconds.
13, 12, 11, difficult stuff.
And he's
Queen d5.
done it. Queen d5.
He's done it, yeah.
He's still Shahmamedyarov.
The devil himself. Yeah.
I don't think he's the devil himself.
Well, for those of you who don't know, it's a quote from a movie. I'm actually good friends with Shahryar. We go way, way back.
There's nothing to try even yet. G4 is still a direct perpetual.
There is nothing to try.
Oh, sorry, queen e1. You don't escape these checks with the queen here. Once again, yeah, Lanier playing a good game, but then can't get over the finish line.
Yeah, something prevents him from exercising this final bit of precision. Maybe he gets a bit nervous, no, when he's close to winning. I don't know.
Or tired, yeah.
Yeah.
It's high intensity.
He's not getting younger, yeah. Like everybody else is getting younger, but Lanier, he's not getting younger.
Must be tough if you're the only person on Earth aging instead of becoming younger.
I know, right?
Queen b4, and okay, this is a straightforward perpetually. Queen d1. And we're done. King h3, you don't even need the pawn.
No.
You go here.
Oh, you don't need it. You also don't.
He can pre-move, yeah?
Yeah, he can just pre-move all of these moves for all eternity. This is a draw. We did a good job today.
So did the players. Exciting rounds. So many turnarounds. You could argue they didn't do a good job because there were, so many bad moves leading to these turnarounds, but it was very exciting. Alireza defeats Wesley, so Aronia loses with the white piece against Nepomniachtchi, getting a much worse position with the white pieces after 12 moves of the Petrov. Fabi grinds out the victory against Hans Niemann. Here, Lanier Dominguez put pressure all the way, but now I guess the game is over here. Like, I'm not sure if the results should show. But there's not much to think about anymore. Yeah?
Why is he still thinking?
Yeah, this is going to happen fairly quickly.
Maybe they are repeating already.
Yeah, I think they did. One, two, three, and we're done. Yeah, draw.
Yeah.
Tough one for Lanier. He gets black against Wesley tomorrow. Let's have a look at the standings. Nepomniachtchi and Alireza in the shared lead. Nepomniachtchi maybe with a slightly better situation, having the white pieces against Hans Niemann, while Alireza is black against Maxim Vachier-Lagrave. But that remains to be seen tomorrow. Mamedyarov against Levon Aronian, and Wesley plays against Dominguez. What time does it start? Same time? I'm assuming it's same time.
I think it always starts the same time.
But if they want to do the tie breaks, that'll be what, 4 a.m.?
Yeah, then they will kind of figure it out. Yeah, they're very relaxed about these things there.
But are we? Could be a long night.
All nights are long nights. Yeah.
The nights are dark and full of terrors. Thank you, everybody, for watching. It's been a fun round 8 of the Sinquefield Cup. And if you want, see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central European Standard Time for the last round.
It's time to